I'm here. Are you here? Where? No, Lily. Lily's like, I'm here too, but I'm upstairs right now. Hello. Welcome. It took me a minute here. I was going to use my iPad to be able to follow along with the comments, but it's not turning on. I don't know why. It was charging for like 2 days, so thank you. So let me just look at everybody said I'm sorry you had to wait a little bit. Good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, I see y'all threading up there now, so I can read that too. I just feel like maybe I should have it closer. Well, thank you, Zanoni Snowflake. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello, good morning. Well, good morning. Topika. Wait, I gotta see here. I'll look down here. Topika. Well, welcome. She's new. This is probably her first live. I haven't done like a non-members live in a while. So I thought, hey, it's time. Let's do it. We're all in here. We're all in here. Good morning. Hi, everybody. Hello. I got all the lights and everything on. How's everyone doing? Oh, good evening. That's true. It's not going to be good morning for everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, good middle of the night. Good super early. Oh, that's nice and warm. Yeah. How you doing? Y'all ready? Do you need a minute? Do you need a minute or can we get right into it? Yeah. Oh, it is. I didn't realize that it was somebody had commented about it. Oh, I think it was Russell Parker Art. He had commented on it being Friday the 13th. I didn't even realize that. Yes, you're kind of live. We are live right now. Thank you. I got this. I don't know. Probably mostly just Canadians know, but you know, the Hudson's Bay just closed down after being, well, it was the oldest corporation. Hey, Holly! Oh my God. I was like, this is going to be early. Poor Holly probably won't even be up. Oh, you're such a trooper, Holly. I swear to God. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Holly, 5 a.m. in Alaska. Oh, so yeah. So if you're in Ontario, I went to my son and I went to the Hudson's Bay at in the Yorkdale Mall. He's like, oh mom, you gotta see this one. It's like 4 stories. He's like, what are they gonna do with this place when it's not a Hudson's Bay anymore? He's like, maybe it's gonna be an IKEA. Maybe it's gonna be this. I don't know. 4 floors is a big store. So anyways, the Hudson's Bay has closed down, shut down. And it was the oldest corporation in North America, right? Like that's where the fur trade started with it. In Canada, I guess really honestly, like I guess Quebec, Ontario, really not really that good on that history. But that's where most of the fur trading started, right? And the whole Hudson's Bay. So wow, yeah. Anyways, so it's been around since what? When did it? The late 1500s, early 1600s. Anyways, it closed down. So I went there. We went there one more time. It was what was it? I think it was 6 to 7 days before they were going to be shut their doors fine. And they had these, I wanted to get their iconic blanket, the Hudson's Bay blanket. You know, these are their colors here that they've got on this canoe, but there are no blankets to be found. But they had, so earlier this week, I was wearing the white t-shirt that I had. This is like, oh, Canada, oh, Canada. And the words are all done in their colors. So I specifically, because this is a Hudson's Bay shirt. It's got the, on the label, even on the label, it's, where is it? I can't see it. Anyways, it is. On the label. So I got the hoodie and I got the t-shirt and my son got, my mom's probably not watching this. I got her one for Christmas. So I thought she's going to open up this Hudson's Bay t-shirt at Christmas and go, oh my God. And I said, see, I got you. I got you a keepsake from it shutting down. And then I got one. They had all these sweatshirts and t-shirts there. It was hard to get good sizes though, but we managed. We sorted through them, my son and I. And then I kept a t-shirt. I kept 2 t-shirts that are still on the original hanger. I have the original bag that they came in when I bought them. It says Hudson's Bay. And I kept the receipts and everything. And they're just hanging in the closet. They are never to be worn. Those ones. Anyways. So that's my, yeah, that's why if you've seen me wearing these, I'm not like being overly patriotic. I don't know. I guess a little bit. But it's like the Hudson's Bay. I don't know. It's so crazy. Yeah, as a kid growing up in Canada, I'm sure anyone else. Yeah, Canadian Tire bought it. I don't know. It's gonna go. I hope they do it nice. Like if they're gonna have the brand, I hope they designate like a little spot in the store and you walk in and wouldn't it be beautiful if they had some sort of like iconic mural in that area that was like all about the fur trade and the history of Hudson's Bay. And I mean, because it built Canada. It literally built Canada. And then you would go in there and they would have like iconic. I would love to see that. I really hope that they're not like selling lawnmowers. They're Hudson's Bay brand lawnmowers. I know. Oh, you have his original Hudson's Bay jacket. That is awesome. Keep that stuff, man. It's just so sad. I don't know. I hope maybe Canadian Tire can breathe life back into it in some way, but I hope they do it with dignity and respect. And historically too. So anyways, we'll talk about that because half the world is like, I have no idea what Cindy's talking about. So hello, and Holly's great. C is the bestest because I'll just get on a tangent and it's almost like as people are coming in the door, she says, hi, come on in. I'm drinking my stinging nettle tea. Namaste to each of you. I'm drinking my stinging nettle tea. Allergies have not been that bad this year, which is really weird because my house is covered in like pollen. I really have to dust it and vacuum it. Yeah, and that's it. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not missing any questions here. But yeah, so drinking because the allergies are starting. Me would like to find out what steps I need to take in order to find success in my love life and work life. Love you. Thank you. Well, okay, I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. When I originally like kind of uploaded that I was going to do this live, I was going to do energy check in your energy and their energy. And then I decided yesterday not to do it because I'd already started pre-recording for next week. And I'm kind of doing that theme a little bit. The questions are a little bit different, but I'm kind of doing that theme all next week. So I thought, no, I'm going to focus on you guys. So we're going to like strictly focus on your energy going through the zodiac for this live. We're going to do it's basically an energy check-in. It's what your energy is. We're going to ask what energy benefits you and what energy does not benefit you to kind of give you an idea, you know, where you're sitting and what is the highest good for you at this time and what is not for the highest good and how your energy kind of like is aligning or not aligning with that. So I thought I'm going to do that, right? Because even I know it's kind of fun to like look at the other energies and see how we interact or perceive other people and how they perceive us and like the dynamics of relationships in a sense. But I thought, well, I've kind of done sort of like that sort of stuff last week and we're kind of doing it this week through the zodiac for the live. Let's make it about you. Okay? Yeah. So, I had to stop eating my garlic. I was upsetting my stomach. Fuck me. It's funny. So I don't know if hey, Russell! Get away, my career. I'm so wiped out. Okay, Russell. Can we just be a good boy? Just be a good boy. Don't make Holly put you in a corner or anything. It happened the last time. But yeah, thank you, Russell, too, for letting me know. It was going to be a Friday the 13th. It didn't even dawn on me. So that is hilarious. That's really funny. I think it's very appropriate. Oh yeah, so Holly's like, I got it. Russell is funny. But he's a little bit like that wild, untamed energy. You just don't know where it's gonna go. Oh yeah, so like I turned 53 this year and I Googled it. What is the average age of menopause? So I guess I'm still perimenopausal. I don't know. It's too much information. I'm just Aries Gemini. I'll just tell you everything about myself. So yeah, sometimes we're back and forth. My body's not sure what it's doing. I guess it's getting ready to shut down. in that area of life. I don't know. But so my hot flashes were getting really bad at one point, a few months ago. It was just, fuck. I would wake up every morning and I was just drenched. The bed was drenched. I was drenched. And at any given time during the day, I would just suddenly become drenched and hot and aggravated. So I was trying to find, well, I changed my diet, went to a healthier, I started eating healthier, and that helped. And then I had mistakenly, so I think I shared this in a member's live, so I'll tell you all too, in case it's helpful, but maybe shouldn't do it to the extreme that I did it. I don't know if I've done something to myself with garlic, but probably. So one night, we was making like a roast dinner, and my son said he was going to do the mashed potatoes. So he was going to do the mashed potatoes. I was making a Caesar salad to go with it too, and I have a homemade Caesar salad dressing recipe that I make, and I put like whole garlic cloves in it, and then I in the little hand blender thing and blend it all up. So there was a whole bunch of raw garlic in that, and then my son thought he would just mince up raw garlic and put it in the potatoes after they were cooked. Mash it up. So the whole thing was like just tons of this raw garlic in the meal. And I was like, wow, this is a lot of garlic. I'm glad we're both eating it, because being in a house with someone with that much garlic. Anyways, after dinner, like, and this is, I've been going through like so many hot, oh fuck. I don't even know. It's not a flash. You know, I don't think hot flashes are really good, because there's times where I feel like I'm having a warm glow. I'm just like having a warm glow. And then there's other times am I having a Chiron return? I don't even know what my Chiron is. 72? I don't know. Is it Aries? A lot of people with an Aries Chiron. But, yeah, like I would not go very long without one. And I'm sitting down, I'm Netflixing and chilling. Well, no, I apparently can't say that's not what, I feel like that's what I'm doing. I'm just chilling, watching Netflix. But, so, me and Lily. And I'm sitting there thinking, I have not had a hot flash for a couple of hours. I have not had a hot flash. I'm thinking, wait, this is weird. Like there's something going on. I've done something, because it was like constant. To go 2 hours was a miracle. I'm thinking there's got to be something. What did we do? What did I eat? What's happened, right? So here I got all the other hot flashes out there with me, and here I am putting on a hoodie because I'm in the basement. It's cooler, and it's cool out here today. So we'll see how I go, because I've been 2 days without garlic now. I thought I was going to throw up the other day, and I haven't thrown up in decades. So I really have not. I don't throw up anymore. I'm supposed to go it the other way. At some point in my life, I decided I don't like doing this. I'm not going to do it anymore, and I haven't. That's it. So. And a couple of days ago is the closest I've ever come. Like about 15 minutes before I had to drive my son to school. I was like, oh my God, I don't know if I can do this. So anyways, so I Googled it. I'm like, maybe it's garlic. Like there's something here that is abnormal that I've ingested or done that has eliminated the hot flashes. And I Googled it, and garlic has a chemical in it called allicin. And it's a very delicate chemical. You can't, if you cook the garlic, it's gone. It's out of there. You've broken it down. It's no good. If you just eat it raw, like without mincing it, it hasn't had a time to kind of break open and be there. So the key with using it because allicin mimics estrogen. It's sort of like a plant-based estrogen. I'm like, oh my God, it's perfect. So here I am mincing garlic, and I would mince it in the mornings. I would put it in my mouth. I'd be all minced up, but you gotta let it sit for 10 minutes. That's the funny thing, right? You gotta let it sit for 10 minutes, the garlic. Mince it and let it sit for 10 minutes. And then the allicin chemical is activated and it comes out. And so when you ingest it, poof, plant-based estrogen goes through your body. And so I would mince it in the morning. I would let it sit on the cutting board. I would get his breakfast ready, my son, and I would get mine. And then I would have like a little glass of kombucha, and I would put the garlic in my mouth, and then like it's all minced, and then I would just rinse it back. I would not have garlic breath because I just swallowed it and it went down. And I've been doing that for months now. And then there'd be times where I found, oh, you know what? Maybe I should do a little bit at night too, just to kind of like, and I could kind of just monitor it and go back and forth. Well, starting maybe a couple weeks ago, I noticed the odd time my stomach would feel really bloated and sore. And I thought, what the fuck? And I thought, is it wheat? Maybe it's the wheat. Maybe it's the frosted mini wheats. So, anyways, no, there was a few mornings ago, I had the garlic. And then shortly after I had the garlic, my stomach hurt. And I've always tried to make sure that I'm not taking it like on an empty stomach. Although maybe I haven't been putting enough in. So that explains why Italians are so touchy-feely. And your nose. Oh my God. Where are you guys sticking garlic? Jeez. So, yeah, I gotta get into the dark greens too. Kefir and kombucha are okay. So I thought, is the garlic bothering my stomach? I thought, shit, no. And like it really hurt. Like a real, oh, my stomach hurts. Like hurt. And then 2 mornings ago, I think it was 2 mornings ago, I minced up the garlic, put it in. Oh, my stomach hurt like within 10 minutes, like after I've had breakfast. And then like it hurt so much and then my mouth started watering. I mean like profusely. And I went to the bathroom and I was sitting over the sink and it was like, you know, before you get sick to your stomach, like where your mouth just waters. And I thought, no, this is not happening. I haven't thrown up in decades. There's no way. I even got ready. I got my hair and I tied it back. I tied my hair back. I'm like, okay, I'm ready for this. No. And then, I didn't. So I'm still, my record is still good on that. Doing that anymore. I just said, I'm not doing it. I don't like it. I'm not throwing up anymore. So, anyways, I've been 2 days without garlic. I'm afraid to touch it now. It worries me because I actually have an allergy to kiwi. I know it sounds strange, but it's not rare. But kiwi affected my digestive system. I didn't realize what it was for a while, and then one day I finally figured it out. And to the point where like debilitating stomach ache, diarrhea, and then absolute exhaustion. Like I'm done for the day. And it's again, I think it's been probably 15, no, maybe it's longer than that. Maybe 18, maybe even 20 years since I've had kiwi. And I have to check kombucha too, because a lot of times they put kiwi juice in it. Anyways, I'm really going on here. So anyways, I just haven't talked to y'all in a long time. So anyways, I thought I'm going to test the kiwi theory. I'm going to test it. And I tested it. I had a little bit of it to see what would happen. And the stomach, and it's funny, like the stomach ache comes almost immediately. And I didn't take as much as I normally would if I was eating kiwi. So, because I didn't want to be out for the day, although I was still kind of out for hours after I tested it on myself. And, maybe correct dosage over a herb can cause a buildup of a compound. I'm wondering, like, I think I've probably done that to myself. Giving Holly time to wake up. So, okay, it's good. But then I noticed with the kiwi, it didn't just affect my stomach. I felt it in my throat and my mouth felt itchy and swelling. And that freaked me out a little bit. And I thought, see, it's getting, you know what they say, like if you have an allergy to something and the more times you are subjected to it, the stronger your reaction gets. So I was like, that's fucking it with kiwi. Like, that's kind of scary. It's one thing to have a stomach ache and diarrhea or whatever it does to you and then be out for the day, like just absolutely exhausted. And then it's another thing, right, when it feels like it's affecting, like, you know, how you breathe or swallow. So kiwi's out. So that kind of freaked me out a bit with the garlic. I'm like, what am I doing to myself? Am I starting to become hypersensitive to it? Because it's starting in the gut. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Just like experiment on myself and see what happens. That didn't work out. Probably shouldn't do that anymore. No. So anyways, I don't know. So anybody has any tips about that, or if anyone else has had that experience? I have a cousin now, not blood related. It's really funny. Actually, it's really funny. Not blood related because he's on my grandfather's side. He would have been a nephew. to my grandfather, but my dad and my uncle were adopted from them. So it's not blood related, but it's funny. He has the same birthday as me. He's older, but he's also April the 14th. And he's always been allergic to garlic. And I thought, that's funny. So anyways, acupressure, thought about that. Fasting experiments. Oh, I can't fast. I'm too hyper to fast. I get so hungry and tired and weak. All right. Are y'all ready? I've gone on enough about all my problems. But anyway, so that was like, if you see me sweating, I was controlling it with the garlic. I don't know anymore. Just want this stage of my life to be over. So, okay. You ready? You ready? We're going to start. So we're going to start with Aquarius. We're going to start with Aquarius. And we are going to ask about each sign's energy. Sage tablets. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, sage tablets. We're going to ask about your energy. We're going to ask about the energy that benefits you, that is for your highest good, and the energy that does not benefit you, is not for your highest good. So we're going to use a few different decks here. We're going to use the Energy Oracle deck. We're also going to use the little cherubs. I love the cherub babies. So cute. And the Tarot Positive Clarity. So Aquarius. That's it, baby. Well, maybe if oh, wait a second. This helps. There we go. That helps too later to go back and, sorry. I got this already last night. I think I'm ready? No. It helps going back later for timestamps. There we go. Larry's bed's in the way. Okay. All right. Aquarius. Hello, Ireland. Are we ready? Oh, your name sounds so Irish, too. I love it. Katrina Connolly. All right. A much higher dose magnesium than in multivitamins stop my hot flashes. Okay, interesting. Sage, magnesium. Cool. Good stuff. Okay. Aquarius. What's Aquarius's energy? What is an energy that benefits them is for their highest good, and an energy that is not for their highest good at this time? Your energy is woman holding a heart, dealing with family, friends, and emotions. I want to say you're kind of like feeling very loving. You're feeling very affectionate, very kind towards people that are close to you. You might even be showing kindness. You might even be spending time with someone that you feel close to, that you have a lot of feelings and affection for. What is the energy that benefits you? Whoa, door to romance, Aquarius. Wow, you have 44 and 33, and look who came in. Larry's like, I know they're live. They've been waiting to see me. Is that what you think? But you're not looking at them. So Aquarius, romance, whatever you got going on, whatever feelings you have going on right now, it's good for you to explore those feelings is how I would describe that for you. It's good for you to explore those feelings. What is the energy that does not benefit you? Is not for the caring connection. Caring connection. What the actual shit is that talking about? Like everybody's saying, hi, Larry. Hi, Larry. Look, Larry. See everybody saying hi. Caring connections. Friendships, partnerships, and love. That's not for your highest good. That is crazy. Yeah, he is all groomed. Look at Holly paying attention. He had his bum shaved, too. His butt shaved. He had his butt shaved. I got to really explore that one for you. I want to say there could be a particular connection here that is for your benefit. If you think about something that is romantic, it's a more like a one-on-one relationship between you and someone else that is... yes, he is effortlessly handsome. More of a one-on-one relationship, Aquarius, between you and someone else here. It doesn't have to be like romantic, like kissy, kissy, huggy, huggy. It's just like one-on-one, a new beginning. This is also it, is a new beginning. There's somebody new here that maybe you have feelings for, or someone has feelings for you. There's a new, he's watching the, on my phone, he's watching your comments scroll. A new relationship, that's in your highest good. Friendships, partnerships, could be people that you are already in connection with. That's not the best thing for you right now. You need something new. I don't know if you need something new or you need some one-on-one time. And it kind of stunned him. Dana? All right. I have my protein powder in the morning. I have my protein powder in the morning. Okay. Oh, look at the bottom is the 4th chakra, the heart chakra. Wow, Aquarius. This is kind of like love season for you, Aquarius. Okay. I was practicing on this spread last night with the cards that I've picked. I'm not, well, maybe, okay, I will. I'll pull a baby cherub out for these 3 placements, and then we're going to explore it with tarot. It's just that these are all pretty positive, so it's kind of weird to say, but we'll see, okay? No. Okay. People with this carnivore diet, I don't know about that. I don't really have digestive issues unless I eat kiwi or garlic at this point. Okay. Oh, bye, baby. No, that's my tea. There we go. Little shaved bum. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, Larry. It's kind of cool the way you did that. All right. Your energy. You are a wonderful person. Sharing makes everything more fun. Look at you. You should be sharing your feelings. Or you want to. Maybe you want to share your feelings. You want to be more open here. You're feeling really good about yourself. This is your energy, Aquarius. It's really nice. You're feeling really good about yourself. You're feeling, I want to say confident when you want to share things. You're feeling confident about the things you want to share. There might be things in your life, like, I don't know, maybe you're gardening and you have like veggies or something like that. It was kind of funny. My neighbor next door, she's doing a little gardening. I have some fresh mint in my my sticky nettle tea because she gave me some mint and some other things. Like you could have some things here and you just kind of want to share. You want to give those to people around you. You have a very soft, kind, and loving sort of energy about you right now, Aquarius. And it's 100% in alignment with what is for your highest good. So, door to romance. That's for your highest, that's the energy that would benefit you. Everyone has feelings. Funny. Ooh. So not just you. Everybody has feelings, Aquarius. Everybody has feelings. Maybe it's too, it could be, oh, look at how they have the little animals too. Right? The little animals, getting close with animals, getting close with the things that make you feel soft and warm inside. It's really like how you are right now, and that would be great for you. I'm going to pull a baby cherub for what doesn't benefit you. They just come out kind of weird. Family. Family doesn't benefit you right now. Whom do you enjoy being with? Family, gentle. Okay, I feel like there could be some sort of connections here that, you know, maybe it's family. Good morning, Catherine. Maybe it's family. Maybe it's friends or something here. Yeah, no, it's kind of like pointing me again to this, more like this one-on-one energy is what is really, really good for you right now. If you have like a best friend, if you have, actually funny, one of my neighbors, she's an Aquarius, and she just went on a road trip with her husband. So kind of like that, right? Like just one-on-one, the two of them in a car together for hours on end. Yeah, so, okay. No, true, believe in yourself. Say a prayer, believe in yourself. A true friend listens to your feelings, no need to worry. And maybe that's it. Maybe you have some friends or you have someone here who doesn't listen, is not like tapped into what your deeper feelings about something are. Because you have some feelings here that are genuine and that they deserve respect. Like that's kind of like your energy. And then what benefits you is like everybody has feelings. So somebody here who maybe even feels the same as you do. It stops. Why does it stop there? This is Aquarius, yes, and thank you, Holly. All right, Aquarius, your energy. Holy crap, and you got the King of Cups. A lot of feelings here. A lot of strong feelings. I don't know if somebody's caught your eye, Aquarius, or you're just feeling like I don't know, you have a spring in your step here. It's kind of giving me like racing heart, sweaty palms sort of energy. That's, yeah, okay. And the energy that benefits you. The moon. It's a new beginning that you are maybe unsure of. You don't know where the path is. The moon, it could have something to do with feminine issues. It could have to do with fears. It could have like a Pisces or a Cancer energy with that too. That's interesting. I feel like it's a new path that maybe you're nervous about or you're worried about. There you go. So don't be focusing on, I don't know, anybody who's not, I don't know, the energy that doesn't benefit you. For some of you, it's your family. Oh my God, the 10 of Cups. Your family. Aquarius, your family, it does not benefit you at this time. You should be getting jiggy with someone here, or at least thinking about it, or allowing yourself to open up to the possibility of a future ahead here where, I don't know, it might seem unknown. It might seem like, I don't know, maybe even scary. Would you stop knocking on that door, Larry? Too dabbed. So yeah, romance is the thing for you, Aquarius. And even, okay, but I was going to say, even like just the idea of romantic, this is somebody who maybe you start writing poetry, or you start taking pictures of flowers, or you start like, you know, just that kind of beautiful, flowy, creative, artistic energy is beneficial to you. But the fact that it says everyone has feelings. Yeah, I could even say that. Like, I just actually finished doing a new garden in the front of my house, and my neighbor, she has quite a large garden in the front, and we were talking about some stuff, and she actually gave me a couple of tips on some plants that I've never grown before. So I moved them. They actually look better like that too. And it's kind of like sharing things that have meaning for you, connecting with people that have the same feelings that you do about things, or the same interests. That's what's important here. It just feels like family is not necessarily the thing for you right now. You know, it's not indefinite. Maybe it's just right now. Yeah. Okay, Aquarius, all right? Hey, New Zealand! I want to go there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, what's his name? I always had a crush on that guy. He's from New Zealand. He's an actor. I don't know what it is about him. I should check his placement. What's his name? He was in Jurassic Park. He's from New Zealand. He's older now. Oh, what is his name? He was just in the one episode of Jurassic Park. He's not like a super famous. I don't know what it is about him. I always had like a crush on him. So it always makes me think of New Zealand. Like, oh yeah, he's in New Zealand. Well, I don't know. He's probably not anymore. Oh, Holly. Yes, Sam Neill. I'm telling you, should go on Jeopardy, Holly. Yes, Sam Neill. I know what it's about him. Awesome. What about that? I just can't. Yeah, you guys are smart. Look at you. So good. Yeah, I don't know what it is about him. He seems kind of reserved. And I think because I'm kind of crazy. Like that. He's like a solid. Okay. Yeah, Sam Neill. Right. Maybe it's an Aries thing. I wonder what his placement is. Maybe he's got something. It's like, who is Sam Neill? Jeopardy ready. Yes. It's kind of funny. I listen to this classical radio station in the mornings to help soothe my nerves as I make what should be the 5-minute drive to my son's school in the morning, which turns into like 20 minutes of hell. But I listen to this classical station, And they have, is so funny. They have, oh, they call it Flight of the Bumblebee. And so I guess they're kind of playing that music in the background while the person is trying to answer questions. And you know, like radio stations will do that. You you phone in and they ask, and you win like a prize or something. Well, wait till you hear what the prize is. I guess they got a small budget. It's classical and not a lot of people listen to that. So. The first time I'm listening to this. Yes, thank you, Holly. She's trying to keep me on target. So I'll finish my story and I'll get there, Holly. The first time I listened, these questions are so hard. Like, in what year did Mozart compose? And then, like, what is the capital city of, I'm trying to think of something really obscure, like, you know what? I probably wouldn't know this. I'm sorry that I wouldn't. But New Zealand. Like, just something, like, really far away and random. Like, the capital city of New Zealand. No, like, the questions are so hard. They're, like, to me, not all the time, but a lot of time. They are, like, Jeopardy level questions. And so the people that phone in and get some of these done are, look at you, Zanoni. You should phone in because I'll tell you what you'll win. You ready to hear what you win? If you get, I think you got to get at least 5 of the 8 questions. I think there's 8. You got to get at least 5 of the 8 questions right. What do you think you, like, and these, I'm telling you, they're like Jeopardy level questions. Do you know what you get? If you get it right. Nobody gonna guess yet? Do you want to take a second here to guess what you get? Okay. You get a mug. You get a fucking mug. And they don't even send it to you. You have to go down to Toronto to get it. What the fuck? Some of these people are phoning from like an hour or 2 hours away. So if they get through 5 of these like Jeopardy level questions, they win a mug. If you get all of the questions right, or like almost all of them, you get 2 mugs. I just about died. The first time I'm sitting in my car listening to this, waiting for my son to get his ass out of the house and in the car, I'm like, did she just say they win a mug? They just answered like 5 of the hardest questions I could have ever anticipated. What a fucking mug. And they always seem very happy. Like, oh, I'm so excited to get my mug. Like, the fuck? And then she says, our secretary will stay on the line with you and tell you how to come down here and get it. You have to come to Toronto. I'm like, the fuck? Like, you know, I think the radio station could be heard as far north as like maybe an hour or more away. One way, 2 hours to go get a mug for answering Jeopardy. It's so funny. Anyways, so I just separate because Holly is like on that with shit all the time. A lot of you may not know Holly. Like when we do the members live, Holly is like, she is always, if there's something, a word that I can't, she's on it. She's got it every single time. Okay. So Pisces. We're gonna do Pisces. My sweet Pisces. Your energy, Pisces, right? A win is a win. It is, a mug is a mug. You think those are some stations you would get? I'm listening to those questions and I'm thinking, oh, they must have won like at least $500 or something. A mug. A fucking mug. I think it's maybe also there's a lot of older people that listen to it, a lot of sophisticated artistic people that listen to the classical station too. They're probably like, winning to them is not about money. It's the moral of winning. It is of knowing, right? Oh, I'm hearing something about estrogen. Okay. Of clay is all clay and no longer get carried. All right. Pisces. What is Pisces energy? What is an energy that benefits Pisces? It is bragging rights, Rachel. You're right. Pretty much it. If you got one of those mugs, classical FM 96.7 or something like that. If you see anybody with one of those mugs, they're smart. Okay. Pisces energy, an energy that benefits them, and then an energy that does not benefit them. Oh, I probably need more progesterone too, Cheryl. I've always been high in estrogen, which is probably why my body's like, we want it. Oh, Pisces is worried. Pisces got some anxiety here. Pisces is worried. Yeah, they did film Northern Exposure in Canada. Energy that benefits you. Oh, get close with someone. Second chakra would benefit you, Pisces. Don't be worried. Maybe if you, because this is a very creative energy too, and it's the kind of the creative feelings that you have inside yourself that, you know, you don't want to necessarily share those with everybody. They could be kind of like private things. Getting close with others here in a way that makes you feel kind of nurtured and loved, that makes you feel seen, that makes you feel safe. This kind of giving me like this feeling here of just needing to feel safe with your feelings is what would be really good for you. Maybe there's an outlet here that would be beneficial to you as well. Like, I don't know, like writing, journaling, somebody listening to music, like just listening to music. Music, though, that makes you feel safe. Like if you're having anxiety or something like that right now, or really worried about something, listen to music that makes you feel like everything is okay. Everything is okay. Yeah. What doesn't benefit you at this time? Patience. Okay, well, go get the music right now. Patience doesn't benefit you. Patience. Letting go of desperation. Oh my God. Is that why you have anxiety? You're like, oh. You're trying to relax, release worry and trying to relax. Release the old urgency. Energy that does not benefit you is patience. Look at this. I don't know what this man holding a coin. It could be a financial thing that you're dealing with. If it could be a person here that you're dealing with or you've been dealing with. And some type of strategy here. Maybe you've been trying to create a strategy or make a plan. Okay, so if you have been, because the King of Pentacles is also very practical. Will burn up your tummy. Yeah, maybe I should even just move with the garlic to the supplement pills or something like that and see if that's okay. You might be dealing with something in a very practical sense here, Pisces, and, you know, being like kind of watery, mystical, magical, creative Pisces. It's almost like there's something here that's stressing you out, that is taking you out of your element. You should really try to allow yourself some time here to, if you're, I want to say too, this is kind of the card that also tells me, like, make sure that you're spending time with people that are gentle, that you're allowing yourself to be in situations that feel gentle. If you already have stress, don't introduce more stress into your life here. This is a very, like, give yourself a warm blanket and cuddle and listen to some music or journal, or you need to express yourself, whether that expression is through listening to music and closing your eyes and the imagery being able to flow. Like if you listen to music that evokes a certain image in your mind, and that will help calm your nervous system. Let's see what the cherub babies say. What? I thought they filmed Northern Exposure in Canada. That's so weird. Because the whole thing, that's interesting. I thought they did it like between Canada and Alaska. Well, not Canada. All right. Silly. Oh, thank you, Ollie. Just give it everybody. Okay. Everybody's still talking about garlic. Look what I've done. Homework. You have anxiety about homework. You're studying. Are you studying? You have anxiety about homework. You need to take a breath here. Isn't that crazy? But look at it's. But that's very practical. There's like some sort of a strategy or a plan here. Getting things in order. You have anxiety about getting things in order. Maybe about doing things in the right order. Are there things that you have going on right now, Pisces, where it feels like, you know, I know if I have a lot of projects that I've put on hold, maybe this is very frivolous compared to what it is that you're worried about, but I will kind of sometimes get to the point like, I'm not sure which one to do first. And now it feels like I have too much to do and I don't know where to start. And I would just try to block that out of my mind, and I'll just walk over to whatever one of those projects is or one of those plans, and I would just focus on it and try not to think about the other ones. And I'll get it done. I'm like, oh. And then immediately I'm like, okay, well, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. And then I'll go and do the other project or get something else done. Because, yeah, it feels like anxiety about homework. So I don't know if that's really funny. I'm just laughing too, because I just thinking like all the kids and everybody are at this, well, anyways, where I am in Canada, I know probably in the US, most of the schools have already let out, but my son's doing like final projects, wrapping up the year, and they have exams next week too, so it's kind of funny. But so maybe some of you have kids that are, I don't know, studying or having trouble. I don't know, but this homework, it's like something that you need to do that you maybe even need to research. It's really a funny energy. What benefits you? Make a wish and eat healthy food. That's what benefits you, is to make a wish. Second chakra. Maybe make a wish in a very creative way here. I love the little tea party, right? Like if you don't have a close friend that you can feel safe with, if you have a little puppy, dress up like that, or a cat and invite him to the tea party. Lily would be all over the table. It's like, it's all for me, mommy. Make a wish. Make an intimate wish here. Give some sort of a worry here away, and then look after yourself. This is really important to look after yourself, Pisces, both physically and spiritually here. That's what would benefit you, okay? What doesn't benefit you is patience. Being patient, you need an outlet. Sensitivity is a gift. Angel lights and quiet time. See, that's interesting because, okay, this, I know these are going to be kind of tricky because they're all sort of like positive. How it doesn't benefit you. If we're attaching that to patience too, and the other cards that have come out, it sort of looks to me like there's, I don't know, something private within yourself. You need an outlet to express something. And you've been hanging on to it too long. You could be hanging on to something too long. Like quiet time and patience are not in your best interest here. Speak up and tell the truth. No need to worry. No need to worry. Speak up and tell the truth, Pisces. Is that something that you did? Maybe you spoke up and you told the truth, and now you're worried. It's okay. I feel like it's okay. Okay, what tarot comes out with that? Oh yeah, someone's trying to organize their notes from their course. It was so funny. Okay, you are Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords with the Nine of Swords. Well, I call the anxiety card kind of like a Nine of Swords there with homework. It's almost like you're trying to make sure that you know as much as you can. It's like you're trying to make sure that you know as much as you can about something here. You could be researching something, or maybe you're dealing with someone here and you're like, I don't understand why this person is reacting this way. I don't understand why the situation is unfolding in this way. There's something that I don't know. I need to know more here. Or there could be something that you're worried about because you know what's coming. Like maybe you don't know what this is. It's just really funny. Like maybe there's something, it's kind of giving me a vibe here too. Like, I know like some of the people around me, their kids are graduating high school. They had like prom like a week or something ago. It was very pretty. See the girls in the colors they had were so beautiful. Bright orange dress. And I was like, wow, those are really beautiful colors. But anyways, because I know they're going to be doing their exams. Like, this relates. They're going to be doing their exams before like the rest of the high schoolers do, obviously, right? I guess to get theirs done, get it marked and send them off if they have applications to universities and colleges. But it's really funny because it's almost like if you know somebody has already done an exam or a test and you know it's hard, and how much do I need to know here? It's a really funny energy that you've got going on right now, Pisces. It's almost feeling like it doesn't matter how much you prepare, you just feel like you won't be prepared enough. So it's important that you make a wish, eat some healthy food, give yourself a little bit of a downtime, allow yourself, Nine of Wands with second chakra. There's something here you need to be gentle with yourself. It could also be something here that you've been waiting a long time. Maybe it's a break. Maybe it's to be able to have some time to be close with others here. Not to be so stressed out. I don't know if this is something that you can just hop out of, like if it's just a cycle, you know what? And when that cycle is done, you don't need to be stressed here anymore, is to give yourself this downtime and, right? Eat healthy food. So these are the things that we consume too. Like these are our thoughts. These are the people around us. These are like, you know, internet, television, whatever that is. Make sure that it is soft and it is creative for you. What doesn't benefit you is patience and quiet time, which is funny. The High Priestess. Secrets. Patience for secrets and hidden things. I'm really feeling like there's something inside you that is important that you get out here. There's something inside you that you need to express. There might even be something too that maybe you've said and I don't know, you're worried about it. I don't think you should be. I really don't think you should be, Pisces. Oh, shit. Look, you have the Six of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and the Nine of Swords. There's that Nine of Swords at the bottom. It could be something here where maybe you feel you drew attention to yourself and you're thinking maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, okay. There you go. Pisces, be gentle with yourself. Literally. And that is Pisces. Sweet like candy. Welcome. Oh, good for you, Zanoni Snowflake. It's kind of amazing the world we live in now, right? Like all the different ways that we can learn or try to create incomes and stability for ourselves. Thank you, Holly. I feel like I ran out of things to say. Where's the tarot? Oh, happy early Father's Day. Excuse me, to fathers out there. That's right, this weekend. Father's Day. And we are going into Aries. All right, Aries, fireball babies. What's your energy? It is funny, right? I wonder why that is, Zanoni. Okay, Aries, your energy that benefits you, and an energy that does not benefit you. So an energy that's for your highest good and energy that's not for your highest good. But first we start with your energy. Your energy, Aries. Well, you have woman holding a heart. That's really nice. Soft, gentle, loving, kind. You're dealing with family, friends, loved ones here. You're kind of like, literally, I want to say, it's kind of like the stuff that I said for Aquarius. It's, it's kind of like those that you're close with. You feel like investing your emotions with them. You might just be feeling like kind of very loving and affectionate at this time. Energy that benefits you. Oh, isn't that funny? Caring connections. Caring connections benefit you. So who's your friends? Who do you want to be friends with here? Spending time with people that you care about. So in alignment. This is really funny. How like this was the thing that did not benefit Aquarius, which is hilarious that those two cards were already pulled out for Aquarius. So maybe some of you have like an Aries and Aquarius placement here. I don't know how you're going to take this because in the Aquarius placement it's like Some friends right now, no, or family. It actually seemed kind of like family. But here, caring connections are very good for you at this time. It feels like your emotions will be well invested with friends and maybe even family here too. Could be a partner. You could have a partner. Maybe you're gonna have some loving connection with your partner. It's the cards are showing that it's good. It's a good time to do that. What is the energy that does not benefit you? A journey. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Stay at home with your love. Stay at home with your love. Don't go anywhere. No, haven't missed that. We started with Aquarius, Pisces, and now Aries. Don't be going anywhere. That's what. Don't go anywhere. Don't go on a journey. Don't go anywhere. You share your love with your close friends and family here. You have first chakra, yin yang. So maybe balancing, stabilizing. You could be stabilizing a relationship here between you and a masculine or a feminine. Or you have been, because it's underlying. Passive or active. You are kind of being asked to be a little bit more passive right now. That's interesting too, because this does feel like a receptive energy. That is good. Maybe you're putting vibes out. You could be putting some sort of vibes. The universe could be delivering somebody to you here as well. You don't need to go anywhere. They're coming towards you. They're coming towards you, Aries. All right, what do the cherub babies say? What is Aries energy? Cherub babies. Trust your feelings. Don't let others make you feel bad. Okay. Trust your feelings and don't let others make you feel bad. I'll have to read that. I'm going to have to go back and read some of these things. Seed cycling for hot flashes. Okay, seed cycling. Starting. Trust your feelings. Don't let others make you feel bad. I don't know. Maybe you feel something for somebody and other people have told you you shouldn't. Interesting. How do you feel about someone? That's genuine and you should trust those feelings. Oh, no, but that's who you are. That's who you are. You're trusting your feelings and you're not letting others make you feel bad about your feelings. Oh, good for you. Yeah. Okay. That's your energy. The energy that benefits you is caring connections. Speak up and tell the truth. There is nothing to fear. What makes you feel happy? Well, that's the energy that I think you should tell somebody. I'm going to be honest. I feel like you should tell someone. And when it says don't let others make you feel bad, like maybe, I don't know, maybe you feel like your feelings aren't legitimate or they're not, I don't know, justified or accepted, or I don't know. This seems to me like you have some legitimate feelings here and you shouldn't let circumstances or people make you feel bad about those, that is your energy. And what benefits you is to maybe even speak up. There's nothing to fear about speaking up and expressing your feelings here. And what would make you happy? Maybe there's a connection here where, like, telling somebody, this is what would make me happy. Or this is, I think you need to be open here. Be open. Tell somebody how you feel. That is really how this is coming through here. It could be romantic, but it could be like a friend. It could be family. Just be open and let somebody know how you really feel. Don't go on a journey. The journey does not benefit you. Spend time with pets. Quiet time. Love and value yourself. Well, you should go on a trip. Don't take your pets. It shouldn't be too quiet. And you need to love more than just yourself here. This is very interesting. I told you these are going to be a little bit weird when we pull the cherubs out in the energy that doesn't benefit you. Don't take a trip. Maybe it's trying to say, like, don't take a trip and spend quiet time with pets. Like, this feels actually better. Don't take a trip anymore, anywhere. Don't be going anywhere. Spend some time with your pets. Quiet. And love and value yourself. But you're also supposed to be expressing yourself to someone here. That's what would benefit you. Look, sharing makes everything more fun. See? I told you, you're supposed to. I really do feel like that says spend a little less time with your pets. But don't go on and so what do? You don't lock your pet away anywhere. Like, oh, that's funny. I don't. It's a weird area. I was hesitant to even use the cherub babies in that spot of the reading. I think you got to be open-minded when we hit that. Okay. Your energy. Oh no, what did Dana ask? Dana's Leo. How are the birds doing, Dana? Dana. I love Dana. I'm chasing ghosts and trying to watch this. Have you done Leo? So, see, that's the thing, Holly, that's true. He probably really is chasing ghosts. Aries. Aries. Oh, Aries. You got 2 cards for who you are. You're the 7 of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. You got a lot of value here, baby, but you might be hiding it. You might be keeping it a secret. You might be, no, it's almost like you're flowing the bounty. You're sharing, you're giving, you're nurturing. You're nurturing. Oh, he has baby owls now, too. You are nurturing, Aries. That's your energy. You're kind of hiding who you nurture, though. Are you being more open with it? I just want to ask. Because these 2 cards are so opposite, which is interesting, though. You have yin-yang at the bottom. Like, this is like dark and hiding, and then this is bright and expressive. It's like showing it. Maybe that's the thing. It's like a switch. It is. I think it looks like that. It looks like that. What the energy that benefits you is expressing. Speaking up and tell the truth. So what is the truth? Maybe you should tell the truth to someone here. Oh, destroyed your roses. It's a 6 of Swords. Well, that's kind of funny because the 6 of Swords is like a journey. Should you tell somebody about a journey, but you shouldn't go on a journey? I don't know why. It's kind of like don't go on a trip right now. It could also be like emotional too, or a mental trip. Like you should be kind of focused on something around you. What doesn't benefit? So it benefits you to speak up and tell the truth. Get out of your head too. Like don't let something linger in your mind here. There's nothing to worry about. It's funny you have that card that there's nothing to worry about, the energy that benefits you. And then you have this, right? Like all these ghouls and everything around him as he's like trying to get from A to B. The energy that does not benefit you is a journey. The 7 of Cups, options. No, there's somebody around you. You should be open and telling them your feelings. Yeah, don't be confused. Don't go looking for more possibilities here. Yeah, stay at home with your pets. Be quiet and love and value yourself. Funny. The Page of Pentacles and the 5 of Swords. I don't know. That's a tough energy. This little guy, like he needs the food. He needs the food, but he's sneaking it. And if he gets caught sneaking it, he gets in trouble. Like, right? There's no win. So if you don't steal the food, you're going to go hungry. If you do steal the food and you get caught, you're going to be shamed. So I don't know what kind of what that is in your past. First live in 4 years. I have not been 4 years since I did a live, but maybe since you caught me. It's been a while though. I have to admit, it's been a while. It's been a while. And that is Aries. So Aries, trust your feelings. Express them here. That's all good. It's all good to trust your feelings and express them. Oh yeah, see, we're using Scott's deck here. It is a great deck. Taurus is going to be next. Taurus is going to be next. He came through. I'm sure he came through in some reading shortly after he had died, Zanoni. It was kind of like it was sort of like a reassurance. It seemed like he had found peace, which was nice. Why can't it? Was Scott a Virgo? I can't remember. I feel like he was. But I also felt it was a Gemini reading, which I thought was interesting because they both share Mercury. It was a very distinct reading. Like, I stopped in the reading, and I didn't even realize that he'd passed away. And I said, there's something going on here. Like, somebody's passed away or somebody's about to pass away, and it's like, it's peace. It's peace for them. It was really, really a very specific reading. It was crazy. Yes, it was. You know, sometimes, well, you know, it's crazy. Like, I don't know, sometimes when it's your time, it's your time. So that is it. That is it. Like, to think about that, right? To be, I mean, we don't know the circumstances around it, and they aren't necessarily ours to know. Oh, Sam Neill's a Virgo? Oh, that changes everything for me. I've never gotten along well with Virgo men. Nothing against any Virgo men. There's a struggle on that one. Oh, dear. But right, like, I think about that sometimes. Like, my grandfather, he was parachuting out of airplanes in the Second World War, like in Normandy, and he was in some hand-to-hand combat with Nazi soldiers at times. Never talked to me about it, but I heard about it through, like, my uncle. And, right, to live like that, and then to live to be 88, and then just pass away in his sleep. Like, you just, like, you know, sometimes, like, you would think the chances are that person is gonna, in the war, but no, gonna live to 88. And then, like, someone in, I think he was in his early 40s, and in his sleep, just like that, and, like, safe at home, in your sleep. And then, there was this plane that just crashed, right? This Indian Airlines. I don't really know anything, about it, the details or anything like that. Virgo men are hard. I don't know in what way. But, I think everybody died except one person. And the circumstances around that person not dying are crazy. I think it was a British citizen who was on the plane, and before the plane blew up, this person was somehow ejected from the plane. Like, it's, I don't know all of the circumstances around it, but I don't know if as the plane hit, it caused something where that person, well, like, their seat and then went flying out of the plane, and then the plane blew up or whatever happened, and they survived. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, when it's your time, it's your time. If it's not your time, it's not your time. To be, like, in your own bed, and then that's it. Or to be in a plane crash, everybody else dies, and you just magically fly out of the plane, and you don't. It's crazy. Like, you know, I don't know which control we have over that. That is a hand of God, man. I'm like, that person had angels. They all woke up that morning. They said, oh, this is the day. This is the day. Kumar's getting on that plane. We're going to be there. And I'm just using that name because I'm guessing it was like somebody of Indian origin. I'm not trying to be insulting or anything like that. I just didn't want to use like an Anglo-Saxon name because it was very unlikely that it was. But it could have been. Anyways, so, right, like, their angels were there. Like, all right, everybody on it, you know, it's instant. As soon as that plane hits, push the seat out. Push the seat out. We've done everything we can to try to not get them to go on that plane. They're going on the plane. It's not their day. Was he in the exit row? I don't know the details about it, but crap, man. What's an ego thing? Dying or not? That's odd. I don't think so. I don't think that your human ego dictates when you're going to die. I think it's too big of a thing, and the ego doesn't have control over stuff like that. You just never know your day. All right, all right. Taurus, Taurus. Bovine babies, Taurus. What is Taurus's energy? What is Taurus's energy? What is an energy that benefits Taurus? And what is an energy that does not benefit Taurus? Taurus's energy. Ooh, clarity of thought. Clear mind thought here. You have a clear vision of something. Okay, you may have a personal vision of something in your life here, Taurus. It's very clear. Or you feel clear about it. An idea. Something that has come to you in a dream. What's the energy that benefits you? Oh, Jesus. Who came to you in a dream, baby? Health and vitality. Do you have an idea here about, how to improve your health and your vitality and your spiritual and physical strength? Is that's what's happening? Maybe if you are tapping into something here, I don't know if this is anything you necessarily need to do to make sure it's high free. I think you are. This feels very opportune. Like healing. You could even be healing your sixth chakra, your vision, your personal vision. Is it a personal vision of yourself? Yeah, I love this. This is like my Christ consciousness energy. So it's pure, it's powerful, it's all healing. Divine consciousness. That's what would help you right now. Because you are opened up, Taurus, right now to the cosmos in a very strong way. Focus, or at least allow divine consciousness to pour into you. Because that would benefit you. That's beautiful. The energy that does not benefit you. Third chakra. Okay, your confidence. Don't be stepping up to God all confident and like, hey, I got this, dude. No, just be humble. Be humble in the presence of God. Jeez. Be humble in the presence of God. Your emotion, the thing that does not benefit right now is your emotions, your desire, and your life force, like purpose and enthusiasm. No, let God speak to you. This is a let God speak to you energy, Taurus. Let God talk to you. That's what this is. God wants to connect with you. That's kind of what that feels like. It's like, no, don't be coming up to God and saying, hey, this is like a humble God. Maybe there's a humble energy here. What is the vision of yourself? Maybe you're going through like, it could be like an identity thing. Like as we're going through different levels of awakening and conscious opening up and ego breaking down. Maybe maybe you think you know who you are and what your purpose is. You let God tell you. It's kind of like let God tell you. Strategy. Making a plan. Having a strategy here. Well, we all know what that is. When we're busy making plans, the universe has got other things in mind. That's a little bit like what this is. Okay. You have the clear thought, let God come in. I love it. Baby cherub, baby cherub. Oh, look it. There's nothing to fear, no need to worry. Ooh. You are tapping into something and it is holy and it is beautiful. God is like at your doorstep. I don't know. And I don't know if you feel something powerful or if you are allowing yourself to open up, like channeling creatively, spiritually, another dimension. Okay. Don't worry. Okay. Because I want to say the third chakra is, I just need to be brave here. I need to be brave and I need to like step up. No, just don't be afraid. Just don't be afraid. Don't allow fear to cause you to be, to drive confidence, because this is more like you don't need to drive confidence when you know that you have like God and the universe on your side, like right there for you. Oh, is your clarity of thought here that you have nothing to fear and there is no need to worry? Because if that's the state that you've put yourself into, you have tapped into divine consciousness. You have tapped into divine consciousness. If that is the state, like that's how you're showing up. You are showing up that you have a clear vision here of who you are. You have nothing to fear, and you don't need to worry. I love that. Okay. So what baby cherub comes out with Jesus? Oh, man. Look at courage and strength. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, and the magic unicorn. Oh, this is so beautiful. I love this energy. It's almost like this giant unicorn is like God. And then there you are, Taurus, child of the universe, right? And the magic of the unicorn. Fuck. This is really cool energy. I love this for you, Taurus. This is beautiful. You are a child of the universe. Recognizing that God is looking after you. Oh. What? Wait a second. The energy that doesn't benefit you is the third chakra, courage. Where does courage come from? That's what it is. Faith. This is not, okay. Oh, this is very subtle, right? Because courage and strength benefit you, but when it comes from the divine. Courage and strength does not benefit you when it comes from your own desires and emotions and, wow, what a subtle tap into there. What a really subtle energy. Your life force, purposeful enthusiasm. No, just let it be. Third chakra. Gentle sleep and rest, homework. Okay, I don't feel like there's anything else you need to know because this is falling in the area that doesn't benefit you. It is kind of a funny little thing with these cards, but gentle sleep and rest. Explore. Maybe this has something to do. Maybe you're trying to be, I don't know. I'm feeling like you're tapping into something here, whether it's a dream state, astral projection, a vision, a meditation, like something that's going on. It even could just come down to an idea. This is like, you don't need to learn more to be confident. You just need to know that you're tapped in here with God. That's all the confidence you need. Wow, that is such a cool message. Okay, eat healthy food. I love that. It comes up a lot. Y'all eating healthy? Okay, eat healthy food. Whom do you enjoy being with? Think about your dreams coming true. So I want to say the healthy food too is also a really good way to keep that third eye, the sixth chakra, open. And your dreams coming true. Just give it to God, man. God is doing it for you. That is really the message here. Let's see what the tarot does. Yeah, right? You don't need to do no homework. Don't need to do no homework. Oh, yeah, but you said you were doing homework. Well, just, you should be careful, Zanoni. Make sure you should do your homework. Especially when it's financial stuff. Like, make sure you are protecting yourself. Okay, Taurus, your energy. The Three of Swords. So something sad and painful. Some sort of conflict between your heart and your mind here. You are not fearing. Your energy is fucking cool. Because this looks like if there's something here that's hurt you, if you've suffered some sort of heartbreak or ending in some way, you are, hey, CKD Investments, you are having a clear vision of yourself. You trust God. You should, because it's right there. The energy is right there. There's nothing to worry about. That's you. Even if you have experienced some sort of pain and loss here. The energy that benefits you is strength and courage from Jesus. The Five of Wands. God is protecting you. If God has put something in the way, it's because God is protecting you. If God is holding you back, it's because God is protecting you. That's the energy that benefits you. And it is to find strength and courage in that. There's a really spiritual one coming in here for you guys, Taurus. Energy that doesn't. This is like, I want to say gentle sleep and rest. This is like be active. Be active in your sleep. Be active in your rest. Allow your mind to soar. The Two of Pentacles. Stop negotiating with yourself. Stop negotiating with yourself. The Wheel of Fortune, the Four of Cups, the King of Swords, the Four of Pentacles, and the Moon is the underline. So this is a change in circumstances. A change in circumstances here. A change in luck. The Four of Cups. This feels like this Four of Cups is elevating. It's kind of like seeing it's been missing the higher picture. Seeing clearly. Maybe seeing where lack has produced fear, or closed off has produced fear or illusion. Wow, that's what you have, Taurus. That's quite the reading for Taurus. That's a very powerful reading. So remember that. God's got your back there. I still just kind of looking at this Two of Pentacles with the third chakra, right? Is the energy that doesn't benefit you. It's always kind of like juggling, or why do you suddenly feel confident? Or why do you suddenly desire something? Or maybe you shouldn't, or that. It's just like, it's not negotiable. It shouldn't be something that is negotiated. It's just there if you allow it to be in you. And that's right, Holly. I just said we were going to go to Gemini. Hello, Toronto. Shannon. Hi, Shannon. See, Shannon? Look at, I got it just before the Hudson's Bay closed down. Hey-ya. All right. All right, Gems. The Art of Pain. Oof. I've not been painting. I've been gardening. I've been taming wild hedges. I haven't done any artwork in years right now. I really haven't. I don't know when that'll happen again. I just don't have the time. I feel like artwork is a luxury. Like it's one of those things when you have a lot of free time, or I guess you can make the time. Jeez, Russell. Well, Gemini would probably say that, Russell, so it's funny. All right. Dana, Virginia, everybody. Zanoni, Panny, Jojo, Dawn. I felt like the friendly giant there. I was naming y'all off. Okay. Gemini. What is Gemini's energy? What is the energy that benefits you is for your highest good, Gemini? And what is the energy that does not benefit you is not for your highest good? Gems. My little gummy bears. All right, Gemini. Jeez, Gemini is like, oh, the table. Gemini is the garden and the gate. Gemini might be a little bit comfortable in a situation here that is keeping them from going onto a path that they might need to go on here. A little too much comfort. You're contemplating and debating whether you should do something or not. But it feels like part of that is when you feel you've become too comfortable in something. So it's I don't understand why they hold messages for review, or they hide them. They still show you what it was in gray. Doesn't make any sense. Bye, Russell. Okay, the energy that benefits you. Ooh. Your 6th chakra. Have a vision here. Open up. Get your clarity. If there's a decision you're having difficulty making right now, Gemini, based on, it could be like kind of like physical comfort. Look beyond that. What doesn't benefit you? Victory. You're not going to win right now. Fuck, aren't you glad you came to this reading? Victory, success and achievement. A personal achievement is not a benefit right now. Oh, okay, makes sense. I mean, there could be something else that you need to work on. Might be something you need to put on the back burner. Goddess of the moon. Goddess of the moon. So that's a very spiritual, tapped in energy. And that's also coming up as something that kind of like benefits you. But right now it's almost like you're standing at this gate. This gate just talks about being too comfortable in wealth or some type of abundance is keeping you from your path. That's the energy. Oh, maybe if there's something that you can't physically do, it is to give yourself some sort of extended freedom here in your mind's eye. Gemini. Have faith in God's miracles, dreams, love and value yourself. Okay, this is your energy. So I want to say that you're putting some faith in God here. Faith in God that God will look after some dream. And you're going to love and value who you are. You're going to look after you. I don't know how and what way you're feeling kind of like trapped or your situation doesn't allow you to move forward in a way that you would like to. But you're kind of like dealing with it, I want to say in a good way. You're putting sort of faith in God here about some type of dream or dreams that you have. And you're not going to let your situation devalue you or make you feel like you're being devalued or you're devalued because you're limited in what it is that you could do. I mean, I want to say, yeah, that's a healthy energy. If you may find yourself in a situation that does not particularly feel healthy. So what benefits you is the 6th chakra. Maybe getting real clear, maybe even whatever this dream is, maybe there's a dream here that you have, but you can't do anything about it right now. It's kind of like saying, get in your head and imagine and expand this dream. Like really like develop it in your mind's eye. Put the details of this dream in your mind's eye here. There is nothing to fear. Tell an adult about bullies. That's the energy that, yeah. That's the energy that benefits you. Clarity of thought, something. There's nothing to, isn't that funny? Tell an adult, you can come out. It's okay. It's okay. You can come out. Tell me about the bully. Tell me about the bully. That's the energy that benefits you. There's nothing to fear. Tell an adult about bullies. Who is the adult? Is there someone here that you could talk to? Somebody that you could share your vision with. Don't be afraid to do that. Don't be afraid to share your dream, even if it's something that you can't do anything about. Yeah. Don't let that make you feel less than. Share it. Open up about it. Where you're comfortable doing that, right? With somebody that you feel safe with. That's true too, Sononi. It could be it's the Art of Pain. I'm sorry, the Art of Pain said that. A bully inside oneself, absolutely. Yeah, this is not to shut it down. This is where you feel safe, right? This is, I mean, what is this? This is where you feel safe, especially maybe after not feeling safe. Like getting under the covers and like, oh, what's going on? But then it's like, no, come here, my child. Tell me what is the problem. I thought you said bye. Russell. Okay, Russell, tell us, who's the Gemini in your life that's bullying you? Or a Gemini can be a bully. Anybody can, really. But Gemini will really fuck your head over. Okay, so victory. Energy that does not benefit you. Victory. Sleep and rest. Believe in yourself. I feel like this victory is taking some type of action to make something happen. Or if there's something that you want here, if there's something that you want in your life, like a dream, it's almost like the best thing here is to give it to God, for God to deliver the dream for you in the best way that it can be delivered. As opposed to, put the name down. Put an actual name too, Russell. As opposed to, you know, you trying to come up with a way to do it, because it looks like you're blocked, like you can't. Something that maybe you would like to do, or a situation that you would like to get out of and you can't. Believe in yourself. Sleep and rest. Sleep and rest, believe in... No. See, sleep and rest, believe in yourself feels like don't take a break from believing in yourself is what you should do. Like sleeping and rest, believe in yourself, right? Don't take a break from believing in yourself, because, right? And you are love and value. Don't stop it. Don't stop. Thank you, Keys to Locks. Don't stop believing in yourself. Don't take a break from believing in yourself. That's funny. What's with the fucking homework, man? Jeez. What's with the homework? Goddess of the Moon homework. Spiritual homework. You did your spiritual homework. You did your spiritual homework. Don't stop believing in yourself. If you have a vision for yourself, sorry. Anyways, if you have a vision for yourself, even if you can't accomplish that vision right now, Gemini, don't let that stop you from believing in yourself. Oh, thank you so much, Carolyn Eberly. Oh, Carolyn, hey, I've done readings for you, haven't I? Your name is so familiar. Yes, I know I have. Thank you so much, Carolyn. I got to pull tarot. There's something I want to say about private readings in a second. This is spiritual homework, right? Okay, what's the tarot? What's the tarot with? What gem? Yes, Caroline. Okay, the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups. Maybe there's some people here or someone here that you can't get together with right now. You want to. I don't know. You're standing at the gate. You can't walk forward. The gate's closed. You can't walk forward right now. Don't stop believing. Ooh, look at the energy that benefits you is the Eight of Wands. 6th chakra. This is knowing that you are on target. Your dream is totally on target. Your dream is totally on target, Gemini. Don't worry about a thing. I don't know who this adult is that you should talk to about bullies. Maybe there's somebody that you're talking about bullies. This person's going to help you. This person's going to help you. It could be your angel too. It could be an angel. It could be God. Right? Don't stop believing in yourself. Don't put a rest on. So sleeping and resting is not being active. Right? Like just for sake of argument. It's not being active in believing in yourself. So maybe this takes active awareness to believe in yourself in your dreams. Oh, see the 9 of Wands. No, you're not failing here. You are achieving. Don't change your plans. It's like, don't change your plans. Don't change the course that you're on. Even if there's, I mean, I don't want to make anybody stand still in their life. But there's some sort of a dream here that you have that feels like it's blocked. Or that you can't open the gate and walk into it. You're not wrong about this dream. You can achieve it. But it's important that you continue to believe in yourself. Oh, you got a whole shitload of things. Starts with the Devil, then the Queen of Wands, then the Queen of Pentacles, then the Page of Cups. It's like feeling trapped while other people are expanding and doing stuff. You know, it's almost like trying to softly be there emotionally, or maybe even support other people, but then you become anxious. The 9 of Swords and the 8 of Cups, walking away. It's almost like something that gets started but didn't get going for you enough. And then you spend all this spiritual growth, clear mind, and you're feeling trapped. You're feeling stuck, or something will not allow you to proceed. So it feels sad. Well, like I say, I feel like there's something that you want to pursue. Your options are limited and that you really don't seem like you can. This is to, if you are trapped in the physical or you are limited in the physical, this is to really grow that dream in your mind. Put the details of it in your mind. And that's what I got for you, Gems. That is what I got for the Geminis. You want me to say kiwi? Or somebody else? Kiwi. Did I say? I haven't said kiwi. But kiwi gives me tummy ache. But then there's some kiwis. Oh, you guys have good lamb down there too, don't you? I made a lamb stew the other night. It was really good. Oh, thank you. I'm glad it was The Art of Pain. Even just your handle. 2019. I think that's when I started. Actually, here's a second. I'm gonna close this. I can tell you the day I bought my first tarot deck. Tell you the day I bought it. I think it was boop. Where did I boop? 2009. I was never buying anything there in 2009. No, I think it was, yeah. Although you can also go back, so silly. You could go back and just look at the channel, the first video that came out. I believe that was April. Why do I feel like it was? I feel like it was my son's birthday, April the 28th, 2019. I was scrolling here. Why? I bought a lot of decks in 2019. February the 1st, 2019, I bought the Modern Spellcaster's Tarot. That was the first deck that I bought. The first time. And I struggled with connecting with it. It was so difficult. It was terrible. And I was just, I don't know. I became frustrated. It wasn't working. And then I just felt like, and so then I went to, which is still here. I still have them right here. And then I went to, I just felt like I needed something lighter. I don't know why. I needed something lighter, but maybe what I needed to do was activate angelic energy for me first. Then I went to the Archangel Oracle deck. Isn't that funny? Yeah. And then through that, after I worked with this deck, Larry was here earlier. He's doing Larry stuff now. After I connected with that deck, that's when the tarot started clicking for me better. Isn't that funny, right? I think I needed to introduce the angels. The angels had to come in. And then I got the Shadowscape Tarot. So yeah, 2019. That was February. Wow. And then by the end of April, I had released my first video on here. That's not very long. That's just a couple months. But I was doing like readings, Facebook and stuff like that. Remote readings and things like that. All right. Oh, I was cleaning up the table. That's what I was doing. I was cleaning up the table. So yeah, 2019. That's a long time. Thank you. Hello, Renee. It's 9:09. What is the time here? What time is it here? It must be 10. Oh, it's 11. Speed up. Lily's gonna want her lunch. We haven't had a snack yet. Oh, where'd she go? Well, she's there sleeping. All right. We're gonna do Cancer. I almost stopped because, yeah, the mean people. It's been a whole being on YouTube has been a whole growth and development thing, let me tell you. I think too, having sort of like, I don't know. I don't want to say that there aren't a lot of places in the world where there's a lot of nice people and, you know, there's a good mix. There's a good mix. I feel like for the most part, like, not to say that there aren't some wicked, horrible people in Canada. There is. But for the most part, Canadians are pretty friendly and just kind of like, hey, how's it going? And, you know, it's easy going and nice. And I guess I just assumed the whole world was like that. And it's not. It's not. It's not. Yeah. I actually find it's kind of gotten to the point where I find them, to be honest, mostly humorous at this point. And I'm not saying that, I find a lot of the cruelty that it doesn't come through so much anymore on my channel, but I don't know. It just, I kind of find it humorous in that it seems funny that somebody is wasting their time doing that. Like, it just, like, come on. So silly. Don't do that. It's a dick word going around. Yeah, I think you should, because that could be somebody's name too, right? You just got to go into it. You got to go into it with a hard outer shell. And I didn't really have a hard outer shell when I started. And so the soft part of me was getting pelted. And then scabbed. And then calloused. and then I think it formed a harder outer shell. Yeah. So we are. Oh yes, my exalted ones. I'm gonna call them that. Cancerians want me to call them the is that right? Exalted. They are. It is. Yes, exalted. Yeah. Cancer. Cancers. They're exalted right now because Jupiter is in their sign, and Jupiter is exalted in Cancer. My exalted ones. For the whole year. Going to be exalted for the whole year. What is your energy? What is an energy that benefits you? Why are you talking right away here? And one that doesn't. Your energy right now. Look at you. You are actioning to the sun. That's exalted. Oh, hey, Emma and Tarot. Mariana. You're exalted, baby girl. You're exalted for a whole year, honey child. A whole year. Look at you. You're actioning to the sun. Well, you and all the other exalted ones, the Cancerians. You are actioning. You are putting your effort towards your blessings, your new beginnings, your self-actualization. And here he comes. Here comes the exalted one. They were just asking about you, Larry. They were. All the people on the camera. Yeah, look it. He's a pretty boy. You exalted? You wanted to come in and share sparkles with Cancer? I think Larry wanted to go. Larry wanted to come and say hello, Cancer. Maybe he's trying to tap into your exalted energy. Oh, he's watching the comments scroll on the phone down there. That's funny. Okay. You're in the table. We're having a Larry moment. I think he's kind of funny because he's a wandering busy boy. Oh, you're exalted too. Oh, I can't hold two at once. How are we going to do this? Lily just poked me from under the table. She's been sleeping all this time. Okay, you're that. Right there. Come here. Come closer to mommy. Oh, yeah, he's exalted too. Everybody is coming for Cancer. Look at you kiss. They just give a kiss. Oh, you two gave a kiss. Larry's like, don't make a big deal about it. So sweet. Oh, it's so easy to go live. Just scroll to live and hit start. That's basically it. You know what the biggest thing with it, Mariana, is try not to get distracted. Oh, Larry. That's funny. Try not to get distracted. I'm totally distracted at this moment. time. I find mostly from the comments. It's like energetically it's challenging. I think it took me a couple years actually to be able to do it without what the hell did he bring on the table? Without getting like, it's the energetic distraction I would find with it. It's this sort of, yeah, say a solid prayer to protect your energy and to tap into what it is you want to tap into, and then really just hang on, baby. It's a full baby takeover. A fur baby takeover. Look at this one. They went to the groomer. You know what it is? She's telling me it's close to LUNCH time. We might have to take a break. We got to finish Cancer. Okay, we have to finish the exalted ones. And then I'll go feed her. It only takes me like 40 seconds to feed Lily. Look at this. Look at this baby girl. Did you baby girl? Is it baby? I think it's so sweet that Cancer got all this fluffy love. What a fluffy love came in for Cancer. Yeah. Because it's exalted. And look at action to the sun. It's so beautiful. That's Cancer's energy, Lily. Energized effort, taking them to their new blessings. It's beautiful. Okay. I gotta keep jumping. So what is the energy that benefits Cancer and the energy that does not benefit Cancer? The energy that benefits Cancer. Wow, goddess of the moon. Your intuition, your spiritual journey, your moon energy. Wow, this energy for Cancer is great. I imagine you guys have been like, we've been waiting for this one, Cindy. Been waiting. Oh, wow. I was just, oh yeah, just lives on Fridays. Okay. Energy that does not benefit you. Indecision. Don't be indecisive. Know that you are going towards your new blessing. I feel like you must have an idea, or you've taken some type of action that is, lots of fluff now, that is taking you towards where it is that you're meant to be. Where it is that you are meant to be here. You're really going towards a great a period of creativity. Also, trust your intuition. Dig deep into your intuition. Trust it. Your moon energy is on fire. You are exalted, Cancer. Look at, you've been through something here that has ended, or you've changed and shifted, and you've expanded your vision. Look at, I'm watching them kiss on the video that I see on my phone is behind where I am. And I just saw the Lily and Larry kiss. But then when I made a big deal about it, Larry was kind of like, oh, no. I need my arms, Lily. Jesus. I need my arms. Don't be indecisive here. Know what you want and go for it right now, Cancer. Indecision is not the way to be. Okay. Look at you. No need to worry. No. Oh my God. Mariana just said, don't worry. And look at your energy right now is no need to worry. You're not worried. You're not worried. You're feeling confident. You're feeling good. You're feeling like you're going in the right direction. You know where you're, so, okay. Maybe just the fact that you're not worried. Maybe you don't know where you're going. You're like, I don't know where I'm going, Cindy. But if you're not worrying about it, and whatever actions that you've been doing, whatever, like if you've increased your effort in something here, that's the right thing. It's kind of like, it's almost, if I was reading your energy and I was doing like the hot cold game with you in the room, right? I'm the universe and you're wandering around, and all of a sudden you are, you've been like cold, warm, cold. It's like all of a sudden you hit, and I went, oh, warmer, warm, hot. You're on fire. And it's like that keep going, keep pushing in that direction. Don't worry. The worry is maybe the thing too that would, I need my arms. That could like maybe pull you off that course. So try not to worry too much. You're kind of like in that state right now. Energy that benefits you is Goddess of the Moon. Speak up and tell the truth. Speak your truth. Your intuition. Maybe too, there's truths that you've been speaking. Trust in these. These are true. Your insights are true. Your insights are true. I love this for you, Mariana, too. Mariana's in here, and she's like, yeah, I think that's funny. Trust your intuition. Speak up and tell it. That's what benefits you. The insights that you get from your soul are bang on right now. It's almost like Jupiter has expanded your moon, your own planetary energy, and you were just like, wow. Okay, what doesn't benefit you is indecision. And, ooh, Susie. Susie's the bakery. You are a wonderful person. Tell God and your angels how you feel, right? Don't be indecisive about, are you a wonderful person or not? Do your angels even listen to you? Oh, you don't be indecisive about, well, am I a good person? Do I deserve these things? Like, you know, not to say that we would sit and say, I'm not a good person. Although sometimes when bad things happen to us, I think sometimes we can lean in and we can kind of say, did I do something wrong? What did I do to deserve this? Is it something that I've done, right? Like that has caused this to happen? Don't get into those thoughts. Don't get into those thoughts. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Imagine yourself happy. Call upon the angels and imagine yourself happy as the underlying. So your angels are listening to you. Focus on the positive. A whole lot of lily in my hands right now. Okay, a tarot for this. Lily is super calm. She's been like this since a puppy. Well, my hair is tickling. Oh, my hair is tickling. You came into my speech. You My mom used to joke. I think my hair is tickling her. When Lily was like a couple years old, my mom used to joke, you know, when she gets older, you're going to have to put her in a wagon or something to take her for walks. She's so lazy. She's calm. She's very calm. I can't help but tickle. Lily built for comfort, not speed. Wow, the Four of Swords. You're healing. Oh, good. You're doing good healing right now. That's your energy. Four of Swords, healing. Keep pushing forward. There's some type of healing that you're doing here that, like, I don't know if you've ramped something up. You've shifted your thoughts. You've shifted your rhythm, your habits. I don't know. Something going on here, and you're heading in the right direction. I mean, that's all I can really say here is you are really heading in the right direction. Some of you may be highly aware of this. Some of you may have just pointed yourself in that direction because you've sort of started to alleviate any type of worries that you were taking on. What benefits you is this Goddess of the Moon. Speak up and tell your truth. Tell your spiritual truth here. Three of Cups. Maybe connect with people, like-minded people, with friends, people you haven't seen before. I feel like you're going to get a lot of support with the things that you have to say, the things that you're downloading. And that was a big comment. I missed it all. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is really good for you to get together to with people that maybe you haven't seen, like-minded people, people that share similar interests. You might connect with people that share similar interests by vocalizing your deeper insights, people that you wouldn't have thought that you could have connected with. Okay, the energy that does not benefit you, the Ten of Swords. This is totally like, right? Don't be indecisive about thinking, oh, the bad things happen to me because I'm a bad person, or why is this not working out? Is it because I'm a bad person, or what have I done to deserve this? That sort of stuff. Don't Ten of Swords yourself. Just let it go. You're healing. You're healing. You're healing. The energy that came in with that too with Cancer was crazy. 10 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands, 10 of Wands, 6 of Cups, the Chariot. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Okay, this underline. Let me just get through the underline, Lily. I know, well, you're so big, you barely fit in my lap, big girl. The Ace of Wands, the 2 of Pentacles, the Chariot, the 6 of Cups, the 10 of Wands, the 6 of Wands, and the 10 of Pentacles is the underline. this is having a really, it's like having a good idea. I'm going to juggle these two aspects of my life and move forward like that. But then it's almost like there's some stuff from your past here that feels a little too heavy. Like, why are you bringing that forward? But you do. You actually, no, it's not. You carry some type of weight or responsibility, and you carry it successfully. This isn't your past, and it's supportive energy. It gives you support and stability. Geez, I feel like I was talking a mile a minute in that energy too for you, Cancer. And that is what I have for Cancer. The exalted ones. For a whole year, they get to be the exalted ones. And this little exalted one, look in your face. Let me clean your face. She's a bossy, but I let her boss me. Who would not let this face boss them around? Look at that. I just realized the other day that when I let her out in the backyard, and then she has different levels of bark. Thank you, Mariana. Thank you, my dear girl. That's awesome energy, my love. I just realized that I do need a sidecar for Lily. She used to spend a lot of time in my arms doing the readings. She's getting a little more like, I'll lay where I want now. But she does like has different levels of bark. Like when she sees someone that she knows, like a friend, like my Pisces friend or someone that she knows, and she's excited to see them, and she can't quite get to them because they're coming out of the car or whatever, she does this like, this really high-pitched kind of annoying bark. That's when she's really excited, and I want to see you, I want to see you, I want to see you. And then she has there's a dog walking across the sidewalk in front of our house bark, which is, and then yes, I'm telling them how you talk. And then there's her, when she wants something. Like if she's in my son's room and the door is just slightly open and she can't quite get out and she won't touch the door to open it, she'll sit at the door and she'll do this. She'll do, It's the funniest thing. So she'll do that at the back door too. And so, like, you get a lot of sun at the back, and she loves to sunbathe. So she'll go out there and she'll lay on the patio in the sun. And I listen for her because I know she's going to get hot and she's going to want to come in. So she'll sit there and then she'll go, So I'll go to the door. But lately I open the door and she won't come in. And she stares at me. I'm like, what you do? And I think she's realized that she can control me by doing that. I think she's liking it. She's like, I have control now, don't I? I can make you come, but I won't come inside. She's doing to me. You're doing that to me. I love you, though. You know you can wrap me around your baby paw, no problem. It's okay. I agree to that. Because you're such a good girl. She's such a good girl. Yes, she is. Okay. They did get the exalted treatment. All right. Try not to go anywhere. Okay. I'm going to do a quick break. Okay. I'm going to feed her lunch. That's what you want your lunch? Oh, you want your lunch? Okay, say bye to Lily. It only takes me a second to feed her, and I'll probably do a urination break. I'm going to do a urination break. Look at Cheryl. You're on the right track, my dear. Okay, and I will be right back. I'll probably bring like a snack down for myself if that's okay. Okay, I'll be right back. So, entertain, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Okay, Lily, yeah, we're gonna go get your lunch. Go get your lunch. Oh, you poor thing. You're so hungry. I'm back. No, Lily. Now she's doing all of her barks. What? Do you need to go out? Gosh. Second. What? What's wrong? Where are you? What? Do you want to go out? Do you have to go outside? Why are you barking? What's wrong? Oh, no, I'm not going to eat my... Lily. Not yet. You are really getting cheeky. Jeez. Oh, my God. This dog is too funny. I can't believe that dog. Okay, Lily's mad. She is so mad. Lily is mad because typically, like, I will feed her lunch and then she does. She's like really taking advantage. She turned 9 a couple weeks ago and it's like she's hit a curve. a whole new, I don't know. Anyways, I will feed her lunch and then I will make my own lunch. And then she eats that with me. So to her, in her mind, she's only had her one lunch. She's like, where's your lunch? She's barking up there. She's trying to get me to go into the kitchen. I'm like, what is it? She didn't want to go to the back. She didn't want to go to the back door. So I thought, I'm going to go up. Is there something going on, like, out at the front of the house? She wants me to look out the window. No. She just walked right in, like, trotted into the kitchen and looked. This dog is getting to be too much. She got so much personality. She wants me to make my lunch. That's what she's like, no, that's not really lunch if I just had my lunch. When are you making your lunch? Because that's the lunch I like. I don't know. She's really, it's almost like she's figured out how to, like, communicate and manipulate me, and she's really taking it to a new level. And you're right, Anna, that is her routine. And she's like, no. You need to come up here and you need to warm up some leftovers or something. We're going to eat together. I'm sorry, Lily. I'm having a later lunch. We had a snack. I shared a snack with her. But she knows. She's, no, that's not a lunch. And then I try to tell her too, like, do you know how many people have to leave the house to go to work? Like, how many doggos? They get, they got to be by themselves for quite a bit. You don't have any of that. Maybe she's taking care of me. That's one way to look at it. I don't think so. If you ever seen her near food, you know. She's like, oh, mommy, you have to eat. I don't know. It's not that, Dana. You know the dog, I've said this before. I'll say it again. The dog Queequeg in, oh my God, I can't imagine making a meal around 8 dogs. The dog Queequeg, oh my God, what did I just do? I just lost my own video feed. Am I still there? I'm still there. Am I still live? Yeah. I pressed a button here and what did I do? What? I can't get back into my own live. Y'all there? I'm not silly. I can't get back into my own live. In the X-Files, the dog Queequeg that they found, it ate its owner because the owner died in the house and the dog was left alone for so long. I've resigned myself to that. I know that if that happens, Lily will eat me. So I've got that. I've already told friends and relatives, like, it's okay. Don't get mad at her. We all know Lily. She'll eat me. She will. She might wait a day or two, but I know she will. She'll do it. Probably start with the face, soft lips, that sort of thing. I thought mommy would take it. All right, so we're gonna go on that happy note. We're gonna go into Leo. I am prepared for it. I've talked to her about it too. I've said, I know you will. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta eat me, you gotta eat me. The thing I worry about, though, is she might eat Larry. She's trying to eat Larry. Okay, just do a little shuffle. Leos! Pussycat. Pussycats. Leo. Leo, Leo, Leo. Okay. Leo, we're going to ask, what is your energy? What is an energy that benefits you for your highest good? And what is an energy that does not benefit you, not for your highest good? Thank you, Holly. No, Lily is a coton de Tulier. And she lives up to it. Yes. I'll tell you about the Catan after this. I've probably heard it before. I'm so proud of her heritage. She's so unique. She's so funny. Okay. Wow, Leo, look at your energy. Cornucopia. What do you got coming in? You got some good stuff coming in. Well, this talks about your good work is paying off. So there's something that you've been working on here, and you're getting the rewards for it. You're getting the rewards for it. Cornucopia, that's your energy. You also, okay, the other way this is coming across for me is that you have a very abundant energy. You know, just as I'm saying that, you know, just reading tarot for a while here. Just be careful, because there could be people that want to kind of like maybe resource that energy. We have a lot of cards to pull. I don't think you're going to necessarily get that warning, but I'm just really like very abundant. Very, very abundant. Hi, SR. Energy that benefits you. Ooh, is the heart chakra. Love and compassion. Love and compassion is the energy that benefits you. If you are starting to tap into like an abundant energy, it is to kind of like, this is like keep your frequency high here. With love and compassion, open up your heart chakra. Surround yourself, if you can, in situations that support that energy. Try to be with people that you feel very open and loving towards. A lot of self-acceptance too that comes in with that energy. Love thyself. Love thyself, Leo. What pussycat don't love themselves? What is the energy that does not benefit you? Oh, contract. A contract here. There could be some sort of legal commitment that you've gotten yourself into. Or there could be a legal commitment coming towards you. Keep that in mind. Maybe that's not the best thing for you. Woman holding a coin, the thinking man, rest and rejuvenate, and the world. Well, that's a whole story. That's kind of weird. It's almost like working for someone or somebody that you're working with that takes up a lot of your thinking, and then giving yourself some time to rest here and relax and put that behind you. That's funny, Zanoni Snowflake. I remember you and I got off on a bad foot at one point in the comments, like a couple years ago. And then you had opened up and told me about like the autism, and then I felt really bad. I was like, oh my God. And then I really looked back at what you said and I understood what you were saying. Isn't that funny? And that's the thing with just text and words. You don't really get the context of the person's maybe deeper intentions, and we can, yeah. I don't know, do you remember that, Zanoni? And yeah, I was like, oh my God, she's such a sweet woman. Yeah, I do. And it changed everything for me. I was like, yeah, but it helped me too, because I will look at comments sometimes and I'm like, it's just, maybe it's the way they explain things. I was like, gross. Yeah. No, it was very helpful. I wasn't scratching my leg. That looked really bad. I was scratching my leg. I was scratching the back of my leg. Like, Okay, back to Leo. Hi, KH. Okay, your energy is cornucopia. I'm scratching my butt. Not on TV. Have faith in God's miracles. Wow. Opening up your heart chakra and trusting. Seriously. Aw, that's so sweet, Sony. Yeah, no, I really, and then I started looking at everything that you're right. I'm like, no, there's kind of like a really specialness to you. And I'm glad I was able to see that and connect with you on that. A real, like, you gave me kind of serious starseed energy. And it kind of helped me to look at people differently. Okay, let's not get emotional. Okay. So Noni, your energy, cornucopia, have faith in God's miracles. Are you feeling the payback? I want to say, are you feeling the payback? Or is this, believe in God. There's a miracle coming for you. Yeah, see, look at, that's what benefits. Maybe because we're all in here right now. The heart chakra. We're all bringing in this Leo energy. Okay, your energy right now is having faith in the miracles. Having faith that life can produce miracles. And I don't know, it's just like your good work is paying off. So there's something that you're doing here. Maybe the work, like maybe it's just like giving something up to God, because there's something that you can't control here, so I'm going to give it to God. I'm going to give it to God. I'm going to let God deal with it. I'm going to let God look after it. I'm going to have faith that God is looking after me. That's paying off. So just like even just that, which is funny, right? Because the energy that benefits you is this heart chakra energy. Open to receive. Open to receive. Ah. Fourth chakra. There's so much love right now. I love it in the comments. She is, isn't she, Holly? Well, you're all very special. Come on. You're all special. Wow. Trust your feelings. Trust your feelings. There's such a nice vibe floating in this reading right now and going through in the comments. And it's nice. It's nice to say nice things to people. I was thinking something the other day. I won't say what brought it to mind, but I thought to myself, you don't lose anything giving someone a compliment. You don't lose anything being nice to someone. Unless, right? To do that, you don't lose anything. If you anticipate that someone will react or behave a certain way, and they don't, and you feel like, wow, I'll never do that again, or you haven't, no, it's their reaction that caused the loss. You never lose anything being nice to someone or giving somebody a compliment, or, right? It takes nothing. It really honestly takes nothing. If you give it and there's no expectation of any type of a return, you don't lose anything. I'm just saying that because there's something I've been doing at the front of my house. Not that I'm looking for a compliment, but anyways, I won't get into it. It's just, a lot of people have had a lot of nice things to say, but there's one in particular that's had nothing nice to say to anything I've done. They have made a point of pointing out that I've done a lot of work, but that's it. I just thought, and actually, I thought to myself, it takes nothing from you to just say, that's lovely. You're doing such a good job, or you're such a wonderful person, or I like you as my neighbor, or I like you as my subscriber, or, right? Like, it doesn't. It is a true act of kindness, Holly. You're right, of love. Kindness is an act of love. So this is funny how this is coming in. I feel like this energy is actually encompassing us here while we're in this reading. Like, it's kind of like it's spreading, isn't it? It is. It's spreading in this reading. Trust your feelings. Open your heart. That's what benefits you. Trust your feelings and open your heart. The energy that doesn't is a contract. Okay. The energy that does not benefit you is a contract. It's a contract to drink fresh water. Well, drinking fresh water benefits you. So fresh water, emotions. Contractual emotions. How? Consuming contractual emotions does not benefit you. Hey, I'm figuring out how to work with these baby cherubs in this little section of the reading. Consuming contractual emotions does not, like real, so real, right? Real emotions. That's what benefits you. Trust your feelings. Sharing, no need to worry. Say a prayer. What makes you, make a wish. What makes you feel happy? Say a prayer. No need to worry. Sharing makes everything more fun. I just wish the world, I wish everybody had a baby cherub in them that was healthy and exalted and constantly expressing themselves. This is so sweet. When you wish about what makes you feel happy. What makes you feel happy? And then say a prayer and don't worry. And share when you can what you have. Yes. Oh, we talking about peonies? Mine are still getting ready to blossom, to bloom. They got these big blooms on them waiting. Okay, Leo. Leo, this is like a love. Oh, maybe two. We're in Pride Month. And this is like love. This is like love. It's just open and free love. Yeah, Pride. Isn't that funny? Yeah, here we are. Because there's like a real camaraderie of love and openness. Leo, the Eight of Cups. Maybe you're almost thinking about walking away from something here that is about to pay off for you. And it could be an emotional investment. Like you're just like, I don't know. Should I still like hope for this or dream of this? Have faith in God's miracles. Maybe it's something too that feels really distant to you. It doesn't feel like it's necessarily something that you're putting the work in. What work can I put into this? How am I going to make this work? How is this going to happen for me? This is what's going to help you. This energy right here. Open your heart and trust how you feel. Maybe this Eight of Cups, like you walked away from how you felt because you didn't trust your feelings. So it's also to align yourself. I think it is too, Eva, which is really funny because they got a lot more than I do. They got a lot more than I do. But that's often the way. So you may have walked away from your feelings here. It's kind of like to reconnect you with your feelings. The Devil. Oh my gosh. Release yourself. Release yourself. Open up your heart. Oh, contract. The Devil. I feel like the Devil is a contract. Drink fresh water. New emotions. Show compassion. Maybe there's a situation here where somebody is trapped. Somebody is maybe struggling with alcohol or dependency here. Is to open up your heart and trust your feelings about this. Wow. That's very interesting. Oh, we're on Leo. If you're kind of like in rhythm with the live. Sometimes people come in later. Wow, that's interesting. What energy that benefits you is to show compassion. Isn't it funny how I kind of came into this and I said, like, it doesn't really take anything from you to offer compassion or a kind word to someone. I also feel like there's some people that just a kind word just feels so unnatural to them that they may not know how to do that. Contract is what does not benefit you. The Eight of Wands. opening up a new emotional contract. Opening up a new emotional contract. There might be something here in your heart. So don't shy away from what's inside your heart too. Don't shy away from what's inside your heart and distract yourself from the feelings that maybe you need to look at. If there's somebody around you who is acting right with the devil, trust your feelings about this. That's the other thing too, where like I try not to, there's sometimes like as I was sort of trying to say, but I think everybody watches me now where I live. I can't really talk about my neighbors too much. I try not to take anything too personally because you'd never know what someone else is going through. And I feel like that this devil card is showing somebody who doesn't have the ability to do something that maybe you do. They don't have the ability to do something that maybe you do. And it's just to be compassionate. Don't let, like other negative things going on around you cause you to lower your frequency. Because if you walk away from your heart, it's almost like you're walking away from an energy, like a fertilizer. Like it's almost like your heart energy is a fertilizer here for something that you have put work into. Don't stop fertilizing it just as it's about to bloom. I don't know, it also feels like the energy that doesn't benefit you is moving on to some sort of new contract here. Love the devil, love the devil, love the devil. Show compassion to yourself and others in whatever situation you find yourself in. Because the devil can talk about contracts that we find ourselves stuck in, right? And a new one, fresh water, fresh emotional contract isn't the best thing for you right now. Trust your feelings. So I feel like your feelings, your emotions are already telling you something. So the whole thing is in the underline. It's upright in the underline. So the King of Wands and the Page of Swords. Interesting, right? There's Leo energy. Confidently learning. This feels like confidently learning about what's going on around you, what you see. Confidently learning about what you see. So there you go. Lots of heart chakra, Leo. Lots of heart chakra. Yeah. Oh yeah, and just so to be I know some of you know I was having a problem with the dogs next door. Crazy. And I'm friends with my neighbor now. So it's good. It all worked out. It actually really did. And I was really appreciative of the effort that they put in to try to correct one of the dog's behaviors. And so I talked to her through the fence now too. And she actually gave me a kiss. Dog, the other day I was over there and she, the dog gave me a kiss and she was actually jealous of another dog coming up to me. I'm like, whoa, look at this. Look at this. So she's not swearing at me over the fence anymore. Ah! But anyways, yeah, actually, I've made friends. Bacon and dirty sock. That sounds disgusting. Stinky smell. Really, yeah, and it's funny. She's actually, get this, she's actually an astrologer. Isn't that crazy? Like, we couldn't believe it. Oh my gosh. Another long timer. And I'm Dario. Oh, dearie Lori. Oh, what was that song? I used to have, yeah, I don't know, kind of lost touch to them. Or my grandparents had it was a cottage that they turned into a home that I ended up spending a lot of time there. A couple of cottages down, there was it was one of the first cottages that were built on that lake. And they were from Ohio. Ohio. And so I spent a lot of time with them. They were three sisters. one was a couple years, no, one was about 3 years younger than me. One was a year younger than me, and then the other one was 1 year older than me. So I was kind of like right in between all of them. We had so much fun. We had so much fun. And they used to come, they loved coming to Ontario for their couple of weeks of vacation in the summer. They would bring their boat, and they would always fill their boat with like snacks and stuff that you couldn't get in Canada. So we would, like, my friends that were next door, who lived more local to that area, but they still had like a little cottage about an hour or so away. We were always so excited to go over to the Ohio people. So what do they have? what yummy things? What yummy snack foods do they have here that we can't get here? But you would hear them in the boat. They were actually really sweet. They really loved coming up. And just like, I mean, things have been a little bit awkward between like Canadians and Americans, but in the last little while, I think I think we all love each other anyways, but, and they would come up and they would drive in their boat and you would hear them. They used to be that, like, in the 80s, and Ontario had a travel advertisement in Ontario. And they would drive around in their boat and they would sing that Ontario song. They were really cute. We had so much fun. We would laugh and laugh to the point that my face would hurt. I gotta tell you, some of the best times of my life were spent with my friends from Ohio when they would come up for the summer. Oh, fuck. I would laugh. We would laugh. And then I would say, like, my face, stop, my face, so sore. Oh, we had so much fun. Yeah. Anyways. I don't know why that. Oh, because of the Ontario song. And that reminded me of that. Oh, and they smelled like coconut. They were always covered in these exotic suntan oils and lotions. And the boat would drive by and you would, like, if you were doing something, if I was like, I was laying in the beach or something, and I was reading a book, and I had my back to the water and I couldn't see, like, who was driving by in the boat, you would smell it. You would smell like, oh, that's I don't want to use their last name, but that's the Ritz. And yeah. So it was like, oh, that's it. And and that was their boat. Oh, yeah. Smells like just coconuts. Just coconuts. Smell like coconuts. So I thank you for bringing that memory back. It was so much fun. We really did. I have to say, I think those were the best years of my life. They were the earliest parts of my life. This is what went downhill from there. Yeah. I think if you remove, like, for the most part, if you remove, like, politics and well, I'm not saying it, it's just like, remove those things and that we could just, like, converse with one another. I think we just have, as a human beings, regardless of how far away we might live from each other, we all desire the same things. We all want to connect. We all want to be seen and see, and we want to feel safe and nourished and cared for, and enjoy our experience. And and that's honestly, like, when you remove all the other complications, I mean, that's how we best connect. Like, and to think as like, we lived such different lives. Actually, I gotta be honest, like, there was something that happened at one point in my experience with them, which kind of set me back a bit. And I was a little shocked. I tried to think through it. I was an older teen at the time. I guess I was in high school. Like, I started, like, hanging out with them and playing with them when I was probably, like, maybe 8 or 9. And then every summer, like, until, we got a little, but then actually, even after, like, college and university, we would still hook up at different times up at the cottage. But it was very fascinating. So now, hear me out on the whole thing. Hear me, because, sometimes when we're not exposed to something different than what we are familiar with, we may not understand it. And I was old enough at that point to kind of understand that they came from a very small town in Ohio. There was another family, it's very interesting, another family that was right beside my grandfather's place. And they were from Pennsylvania. Yeah, they were from Pennsylvania. They were very wealthy. Actually, that is a story in itself. That family they brought, like, servants but I'm not kidding. Like, they brought service, and this was not, like, this is not the Muskokas. This is like 4.5 hours northeast of Toronto. It's like dirt cheap area, but they had a very big custom-made cottage, but it was old because it had been built a long time ago. Apparently, their father, okay, so this is in the 1980s at the time, so it would have been someone who was like probably born in the late 1800s, right? So their father would have been that. He made a fortune manufacturing oil drums. So, right, like that's how they made their fortune. Anyways, they had like servants and stuff like that come up with them. They were pretty, they didn't really have little kids either. But then, so this is what was really interesting. All white, like all like vanilla like me. And they had, I guess they weren't able to have a baby. So they adopted a baby. It was a little black baby. It was the cutest little baby. And growing up in a melting pot, like I grew up in Mimico, right? Shout out to anyone who's familiar with Mimico, which is sort of like when we say suburb of Toronto, I mean, you could walk. Like, it's not like suburb, like you got to get in the car and drive. Like I would drive my bike down to the lake shore. I could go to watch the Blue Jay games, just walking, like, anyways, really, really close. But anyways, like I had so many friends that were just from all over the world. Like I grew up with that. So it was just natural to me, right? Mimico. Yeah. I lived on Stanley Avenue. So I lived on Stanley Avenue. My house is gone now. They tore it down. That's a story in itself as well. I think I was haunting it and I didn't know I was. But so we were, I think we were in the paddle boat. I think we were in their paddle boat, not the rich family, my Ohio friends. We were in a paddle boat. We were going around and they could see on the beach. You could see, and everybody waved. So we waved. And then my one girlfriend from Ohio, she said, "Did you see that? They had a black baby. Why would somebody want a black baby?" I was just like, oh, what did you just say? I didn't say anything. I just thought, well, no, I think I did. I was trying to remember. It was a long time ago. I remember mostly like my thoughts and my feelings. And I remember that. And I just thought, well, how do you do that? That's pretty cool. Oh, because you're a member. That's so neat. And I think I just said, well, a baby is a baby. Like a baby is a baby, right? A baby is a baby. And she said, but it's a black baby. I was like, oh my gosh. Okay, this would be the late 1980s, maybe early 1990s, right? Okay, so, and I did think to myself, is my friend racist and I don't know it? Like I would not have had any reason to have known if she was, I mean, everybody was just white, right? So, interesting thing. They ended up going away to college, university, and they got out of the small town, might have even gone to Cincinnati, because they were in Ohio, a small town, and they actually ended up having black friends. They ended up having black, and it was a question I always had in my mind, and it got resolved over time. And I realized that it was something that was completely unfamiliar to them in the small town that they grew up in, that they were raised in, and it was the only thing that they knew. And it didn't seem, they couldn't comprehend it, right? Because it was beyond their experience. And so, anyways, how the hell did we get down this road? From that Ontario song. Anyways, yeah. But then the really rich family, oh my God, such a tragedy. So talk about when one member like makes a huge, enormous amount of money. Like they were filthy rich. When I tell you they were filthy rich, they had truckloads of beach sand delivered to their property because they didn't like the quality of the sand that was there. We're all just standing there like, fuck. Like it already had a beach sand, but they didn't like the quality of the beach sand. So they had beach sand. So anyways, it ended up years later, like maybe a decade or so later, it ended up going up for sale. And what happened was the wife, who was the I guess the wife of the man of that family who had made the fortune selling oil or producing oil drums, right? Like what is, you know, everybody's pumping out oil in the 80s and 70s or 60s. No, I think it was like even during the war. Anyways, the kids and everybody were, money was being mismanaged. He died years ago, right? And so the wife had inherited everything. She was quite old, but apparently she had received some information that the money was all gone. That was all gone. They burned through it. And she had a massive stroke in the kitchen, and her kids that would have been adults at the time had found her. And that's how they went from being filthy rich to not, anyways. Fuck the stories, right? The stories. So anyways, Virgo. Yeah. It was very sad. Very sad. Yeah, it's great. Actually, it's interesting too. So, my ex, his family is from Guyana, so he's a very dark-skinned individual. It sounds so cold. Very dark-skinned person. And they had some interesting stories of how, you know, things had gone for them at times. Going camping and doing things like that, like in the 80s, there's been a lot of changes. And they had a very scary experience where people, they were in kind of a bit of a northern area trying to camp as dark-skinned immigrants. And they were severely harassed to the point that they left. But then, you know, he would come up with me to where my mom and people, I always said to myself, I think people go out of their way to be nicer to you. Like, they show they're really being nice to them. So like, because they ain't that nice to me. So I think like, yeah, I think in general, I think we're all just learning to that, you know what, we're all an awful lot alike, regardless of how we look. Okay, so now I'm glad you're all still here. So let's get back. Virgo's been waiting so patiently, like a Virgo could. Okay, Virgo, what is your energy, Virgo? What is the energy that benefits you, that is for your highest good? And what is the energy that does not benefit you, that is not for the highest good of you? Virgo. Oh, you're contract. Virgo is in contract. Virgo is in a contract. You have some type of legal commitment here. It could be talking about a marriage. It could be talking about a new home. It could be talking about a job. It could be talking about some type of legal negotiation. It could be even something karmic. It could be karmic. It could be something karmic. The energy that benefits you is the sun. I kind of want to say like maybe even getting a little bit of fresh air, getting out into the sun. But there's a new beginning here that would benefit you. There's a new beginning here that would benefit you. A blessing. Your blessing would benefit you. Go figure, right? And now, okay, it could also be the truth about yourself that would help you really shine through. What doesn't benefit you? Oh, your heart chakra. Don't, okay. But, okay, if I think about this with contract, is you, maybe you have to have your head in the game. Like, see, like, you have your head in the game, you would, with that card, and that's good. Because don't get your emotions involved here. Don't be getting your emotions involved. You should maybe also be professional with contract, as opposed to being emotional or making choices and decisions based on your emotions. That's how I see it. Right? I mean, it sounds weird, right? What, your heart chakra, it doesn't benefit you? No, I think it's a situation, or I think it's like how you should navigate yourself in something, right? Like, let's say you're a lawyer, okay, and you're defending somebody, or you have to do something. If you get all into your emotions, you're not going to be a good lawyer. You're not going to help anybody. So that's very interesting. Okay, you have 7th chakra and strength at the bottom. So this is in the past. No, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have emotions. I'm saying there's something that is contractual here that maybe you shouldn't be using your emotions to make decisions or guide you in, right? So, like, let's say it's at work. If you feel, okay, if something's going on and you don't feel good about it, it's try not to make your decision or try not to decide that your feelings are the facts. Is try to get your heart out of the decision process here, because this is really like, it's also Libran energy. It's kind of like, I want to say to some degree, it's logical balance here. It's logical balance. The 7th chakra and the angel of strength is your underlying. There's something about, no, it's about having a clearer vision. It's about being tapped in. And even if there's something that you can't do, like you have to show courage, or you've had to show some sort of courage, self-control, or strength here. Maybe, I don't know, kind of like in the face of God. Oh, is anything, Russell? You have to really start changing your dialogue, Russell. I'm just sorry. Come on. If you hate this place, go somewhere else. Try to somewhere. Go somewhere else in your mind. Dude, I think you push more people away than you need to. Okay, your energy is contract. Come on. Stop hating this place. Gentle courage and strength. Oh, I don't know. Give it back to them. Give them the evil eye back. Okay, this is you. This is, see, gentle. Gentle contract, courage, and strength. Maybe it's being gentle with yourself, too. It's handling carefully. Gentle is careful. Are you handling a contract carefully here? And you have to handle that contract with a lot of courage and strength. Like, it's really saying here, your heart is the last thing that you should be using in this. That's very interesting. This is really coming through. Like, you really need to have your head in the game. You might need to be very delicate about a situation. And courage and strength. And that's what it was in the past, and that's what it is today. Courage and strength. The sun is the energy that benefits you. Okay, the truth. I want to say the sun is the truth. It's new beginnings. It's blessings. Wow, there's a lot of cards that came out. Tell an adult about bullies. We are all different. Call upon the angels. Sleep and rest. Okay. Right? As somebody had said, like, no feelings? I can't have any feelings? No. And God doesn't want you to function in that way. I kind of feel like, though, there's a situation or a scenario here where it's really important that you have your head in the game. You might need to abide by some type of contract that you've signed. This could even be some type of karmic contract. It's, okay, also, right, and you need to be strong. Handle it delicately. It can't be handled delicately through your heart chakra, though, because you might, maybe you'll make a choice here that goes against a contract, or you'll make a choice here that goes against some sort of karmic or logical balance that you have in place. The energy that benefits you is not to smother your emotions here. The energy that benefits you, I feel like, is either you know that your feelings, maybe you're legitimate, and maybe there's a time and a place, and it's not right now, but you can have those feelings. It's not to deny the feelings. Don't do that to yourself. It's not to deny those feelings, but I feel like they're not part of, in some way that you need to navigate. Tell an adult about bullies. We're all different. Call upon the angels, sleep and rest. This could be, okay, the energies that benefit you, is there something here, some sort of truth that I feel like needs to come out? It may be something that needs to come out in the right time or in its own timing. That's how I see it. There's a bit of a complicated energy. I'm not surprised with Virgo because you guys are very intricate. Okay. Energy that does not benefit you. Heart chakra. Oh, everyone has feelings, see? You can't get your feelings involved. Imagine yourself happy. You are special. Oh, don't get your heart involved here, man. Like, I don't know. It could be anything too, right? Like, it could be, you could be looking for a new home. Okay? That is a very big decision. You could be looking for a new house, let's say. And you might be looking, or a new place to live, a new place to rent. It's kind of coming across here to try to approach this logically. Approach it logically. Don't just go by how you feel. If you walk in the door, right? You walk in the door of a place. Oh, I love this. This is it. This is the place I want to be. Oh, okay. You're sure? You want to put an offer in? You want to sign the lease? Whatever. Yes, yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is it. I love the color of these walls. I love it. Okay. But if you don't spend the time to research it, what you might not realize is that you went to see that house on a weekend. During the week, there's a train that runs like not too far, and it runs all week, like constantly. The weekend is the only time it's not running. So you know what? You can paint, you can change the color of the walls. If that's why you chose it, because you're, I love this. I love it. Like, just, it's like making a decision or navigating yourself with your heart right now is not the best thing. And I'm trying to give you that example. It's like not necessarily your situation, right? That you're looking for a new place to live or anything like that. But what you love, you can adjust that yourself. But step back and do a little research, or take a look at this. Be strong here. Maybe the place that makes the most sense is like, well, I didn't feel like I loved it when I walked in. Make it something you love when you walk in, right? Like, that's very, very interesting, Virgo. Oh, we still got to pull tarot. What the bottom is, what makes you feel happy? Oh, see, that's very interesting. That's a really good example, E-Sun 11. Co-parenting with someone who wants to crush you in every way is not easy, but I trust everything will fall into place. So that's the other thing too, right? Like, you can't, when you're parenting, you can't always just parent by your emotions. Sometimes you have to be logical, and sometimes you have to be courageous. Sometimes you have to be strong, and you have to handle the situation delicately. Okay, what does the tarot say for Virgo's energy? It's kind of, it is analyze it up. And that is so Virgo in a funny way, right? The Emperor. That feels like you have a lot of responsibility here. The Emperor contract. Handle this delicately. There's responsibility here. There could be someone that you're dealing with who has a lot of responsibility. Why does it feel like something on my pants is bothering me here? You could be dealing with someone who has a lot of responsibility here. You're the one coming off like it, though, to me in the reading. Like, you've got the responsibility here. You're the one to be responsible. Don't let feelings take over something. Energy that benefits you. Wow, is the 10 of Cups. Okay. I'm going to say that I feel like you're taking a bit, I feel a bit like you're taking one for the team. Funny, like E-Sun 11, kind of how she said that, co-parenting with someone who's trying to crush her in every way. Because what benefits you is happy family here, or trying to keep, even maybe, might even be like there's something better in the future. There might even be something better in the future, because this energy is happiness and joy, but it's a group thing. It's like a group thing. It's giving something time as well. But it's like trying to, happy family. A new beginning and a happy family is what benefits you. Sleep and rest. Sleep and rest is also important. Don't overdo it. Give yourself the time you need. Our waistbands reach our rib cage. Right now I'm worried about my breasts reaching my hips. So so what happens at that point? Maybe, how do we know when? Okay, what the energy that doesn't benefit you? So just a comment from Wally there. Oh, the 10 of Wands. Wait a second. Your heart chakra, the burden of your heart. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's important that you don't discount your feelings. But it's like your feelings, carrying your heavy feelings. There could be, this is a funny reading for me. This has been one of the trickier ones. Leave it to Virgo. To Virgo. God. I'm sorry, the comments in this one. Okay, I'm going to focus. I'm going to put the energy that benefits you, Virgo, is that there is a new beginning here for you. I want to say to some degree it's knowing that, but it's also knowing that there isn't necessarily something that you need to do emotionally to make that happen. Your emotions are not the problem. That's the other thing. Is not like your emotions are not the problem. The problem doesn't require emotions. Whatever problem you're in right now does not require emotions. Your emotions are not the problem. There's something else that's required of you, and your emotions are not the problem. There is a new beginning for these emotions or these types of emotions that you have, or the emotions that you would like to be experiencing. You also, though, there's an awful lot of givenness to the angels with the baby cherubs, and sleeping and resting is looking after you and looking after those emotions. That's what this is. That was a tricky one. Okay, I'm going to flip this up again. And there we go. Okay. And that's what I have for you. Oh, look at this. The moon. The 6 of Cups, the moon, and the 9 of Swords. It's almost like things from our past that have caused fears, illusions, anxiety. Look at that. I know it's itchy. All right. And that's okay. You guys don't feel like you have to stop in the comments at all. I just have to put it down and stop looking. It's me who's distracted. Why is it so itchy there? It just feels like there's something rubbing. No, it feels like something bit me. Something bite me. Something bite me right now. Just a second. What is bit? Bite me. Something in my pants? I feel like something bit me. I don't know what it is. Does it make sense? Yeah, that's why I got to pull it all out. I got to pull it all out, all the cards out, and give me a second here. Give me a second. Hey, AJ! You're talking about self-care. This is kind of what this is today. It's what's the best energy for you and what is not. Just to kind of help you. And some of them are like, what? Well, Virgo was. But when we pulled it out, it was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, Cupcake Girl. It's 2 a.m. Oh, you up partying? Because it's Saturday morning there. Early. I say that like I go out partying. Oh, taxes. Oh, Wendy, is it tax season there? You're in Australia, right? Thank you, Holly. Girl, if it's 2 a.m., it ain't Friday anymore. Oh, geez, 1st of July. Wow. That the middle of the summer. That's crazy, isn't it? But I guess, wait, that's not really middle of summer. When does the year, it's different there. To wrap my head around that one. The 1st of July. That's interesting. Is it like that in different places? Like, yeah, it's kind of, no, it's what I'm sitting here thinking, Zanoni. Like, no, it's turning into winter there. Boy, that is a good time, because that's where we're going. Yeah, I know. I'm self-employed too. Yeah, it is winter now. Is it really cold? Is it actually like really cold there? Because I don't know who has the sun and the heat. I can't hear it. The good stuff? I want to see the good stuff. Maybe. I think that's a good way of looking at that, Sandy. Because if you approach it logically, there could be situations where... there could be situations that, you know, if you look at it logically, there is nothing to be afraid of and you're okay. Ooh, -4. That is cold. Okay. Okay. All right. You guys keep talking. I'm going to go into Libra. Libra, my cosmic scales of justice. Libra. All right, Libra. We're going to look at your energy. What is an energy that benefits you, is for your highest good? And an energy that does not benefit you, is not for your highest good. For Libra. I love the members got the little pictures of Lily and Larry. That was the best decision I ever made, seeing my pets when you guys pop up. Oh, here we go. Oh, Libra, your energy is a door to personal healing and happiness. I feel like you're completing a healing cycle here, or you're very close to completing a healing cycle. I'm also feeling like that there's been internal healing that you've been working on that is starting to reflect your external world here. You're opening up to not just new beginnings in your life, but positive new beginnings. It does feel like you're starting to complete a healing cycle. What is the energy that benefits you? Oh, a journey. Getting out there. Seeing people. Maybe going on a little trip. Traveling. Inspiring adventures. You know, it doesn't have to be far. I just get an example. I went and got some stone last weekend. My neighbor across the street was telling me of a place not too far from here. It's like 20 minutes away, where they have all these stones. And it's pretty inexpensive. Just drive in there. It's a huge lot. And they're all piled in different like categories. And like the stone, it's sold by weight. I bought some little stepping stones. They're like Muskoka granite. And they're they were like, what were they, like 20 cents a pound? Right? I mean, you know, if you get a big one, it'd be really expensive. But you know, for a few bucks, you get these really beautiful stones that you can use. But like that was an adventure. Like if like that was kind of an adventure to go with her and see this place, and we walked through. We had a good time. So like it doesn't mean that you have to pack your bags. You have to go to a different country or anything. It could even be mental. It could even be mental, or it could be something like in your vicinity that you haven't found yet. Oh, journey. Yeah, Holly. Oh, we would have so much fun together. You know what's going to happen, though, by the time our boobs are down to our waist and our pants are up to our chest? Or I guess our pants will hold it all up. Energy that does not benefit you. Door to spirit. No more awakening. You're done awakening right now. Oh, thank you, Blunt Tarot. Thank you so much, honey. You are done. going through an awakening process here. Libra, wow, isn't that great? It's like no more of that. No more spiritual awakening and new beginnings. You might even be on the path right now to a new beginning. No more awakening. I feel like you're concluding a healing period here. A whole healing cycle. It's time to get out there. Oh, like it's at the bottom. Broken heart at the bottom. So yeah, you have healed. You've done a lot of healing. I'm going to give high 10s to my Librans here. This is really a reading showing that you have done. Oh my God. I hope they never get that bad. You have done a huge healing here, Libra. A big one. And right, it's not in your benefit to look deeper into yourself right now. It's like, you know what you've done? You need to start growing and developing yourself with that and going on an adventure, exploring this person that you have started to become through this deeper healing. You have to develop that person as opposed to looking for more things here. I'm sure, like all of us, you'll have another awakening at some point, but it's not the time for you. It is Friday the 13th at 10 p.m. when it was almost over. That's usually how I figure it out too. Okay, baby cherub with your energy. Believe in yourself. Think about your dreams coming true. Wow, that's really good. I love this positive energy for you, Libra. You're starting to have a stronger belief in who you are, which, right, that can be a little bit confusing when you're going through an awakening process. And there's parts of you that are getting stripped away. You're left to feel a little bit confused and daunted. It feels like a daunting task to understand, like, who are you on the other side of this? Here he comes. And thinking about your dreams coming true. There's a positive vibe here. A very positive vibe. Hi, Larry. Yes. No. Yeah, they see you. They love it. They know. They understand how gorgeous you are. They know it. You're still in Ohio. Oh, gosh. Wait. No. You can't lay there. Libra needs to know more. Well, now they can't even see you. They're not even getting the benefit of your gorgeousness. Okay. I'm going to need to pick you up. Here. Oh. Oh, he's making it hard. Hard. Okay. Okay, Larry. Okay. Just 1 second. I never had a cat that would let you do this. I think I'm pushing the boundary, though. What is in your foot? I don't want to know. Is it a twig? The last time you came to my table, you brought things with you. You gotta go here, Larry. I need the table, honey. Thank you. Thank you, Larry. Okay. Back to Libra. You're gonna have to keep walking. No, don't test me. Don't twin on you yet. Come on. Okay, flying pussycat. There we go. Flying pussycat. They all saw you. They're like, Larry, okay. Oh, Larry. Thank you, honey. Okay. Okay, so the energy that benefits you is a journey. Going on a journey here. Making a little trip. For some of you, it could be like a traveling or a relocating. Don't let others make you feel bad. Love and value yourself. Ooh, I want to say that that is getting away from some people here. That journey is reflective of getting away from those that don't support who you are, who you've kind of like started to become in your self-healing here, right? Believe in yourself. What benefits you is not to let others make you feel bad. Think about your dreams coming true. Don't allow other people to devalue you. This journey does feel a little bit like it might be making a decision here to spend less time, give less energy or effort towards those that make you not feel very good about yourself. That's what would help you. Like, go figure, right? But sometimes it needs to be kind of like spoken to us, like bluntly, and love and value yourself. Go on a journey here. This journey is about, I want to say, thank you, Cupcake, baby. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I feel like this journey is reflective of as you're stepping like through this door. This is the new theme. It's like the new theme as you step forward. And as you step forward, after a period of great healing, because you had that as your underline, after a period of great healing, you're not going to allow other people to affect how you feel about yourself. That's very important. Like, right, you can't always control who's around you and how that's going to work out, but you will not allow others to make you feel bad about who you really are. You really, truly love and value who you are. And you might even physically distance yourself from people that, you know, maybe try to make you feel bad about who you are. So this is going to be interesting. The energy that does not benefit you is like an awakening. You've already had it. You've been through it. You're coming out on the other side healing. See, oh, look at this. Like, right, we images here, how the door, it looks like it's blown open by spirit, like some sort of shock, realization that comes into our life. That's what doesn't benefit you. But look at how the dove is now deep inside there. It's like, oh, just come in here. It's a gentler, softer energy. Door to spirit. He is a flame point ragdoll. Where the hell did the... Oh my gosh, way over there. Okay, trust your feelings. Sharing makes everything more fun. This is coming in with the door to spirit, the spiritual awakening and new beginnings. That energy doesn't benefit you. It basically is talking about like questioning yourself, how you feel about things, maybe sharing too much about yourself if these are people that are not supportive of that. So that's you're not that anymore. You're kind of being shown here that you are coming to the end of a lengthy healing process, believing in yourself. You believe that your dreams can come true. The energy that's good for you is to, as you walk forward in this new sort of, I guess, cycle in your life, that you don't allow others to make you feel bad about who you are or what your choices are or what your dreams are. You love and value yourself. And you're not going to be, I want to say, too dismantling. Because often a spiritual awakening involves dismantling of things that you've built up around you. So as you start moving forward, you're not going to put yourself in a situation where you would need to have another sort of tower moment or an awakening experience here. Because that's a course correction. You're going to prevent that from happening. That's the energy that benefits you. And it looks like you could honestly do that with how your cards are coming forward. Oh, I didn't even pull out tarot yet. Make new friends. We are all different. You are special and dreams. Oh my God, I love this. See, there's something unique about you that maybe you were made to feel wasn't quite right, or it didn't fit in, or that's kind of weird, right? Like that would make you feel bad about yourself. You're not going to do that anymore. You're going on a journey where you don't deal with people like that. Okay? And maybe you are going to be making some new friends here. And you and these friends are quite different. You could be different, but you also recognize the special aspect of each other. I feel like something is biting me. I don't know if Larry has fleas. What's biting me? You know what? Am I going to have to give it to him? Ugh, maybe I do. I don't give him a flea medication because it kind of bothers him. Lily gets it, and we've been okay so far, but now I'm wondering. Oh, I feel itchy everywhere. Okay. Tarot. Libra. Well, interesting. You have the Eight of Cups here too. I think this has been an emotional disconnection here as you've been healing. That's your energy. You're about to walk through sort of a significant phase here in your... Does Libra govern the skin? That's funny. All itchy. Lily takes her medication like orally. She eats it. She doesn't have any problem with it. It doesn't bother her. I do the topical one on Larry on his like shoulder blade. And I don't know. He's just hypersensitive about everything. Like if he looks at tuna the wrong way, he gets diarrhea. But it just, I could see like his eyes squint. It's nowhere near his face and he can't reach it. But he reacts to it. And then he just is not himself for a day or two at all. So the vet said, yeah, that's okay. Because for the most part, he's inside and he's contained. He can't, anyways, I don't know. Vicky's giving me fleas. He's going to have to get it. You know, you've been emotionally disconnected. You've disconnected from your emotions. From the cards here that I'm looking at while you've been on this positive healing here. Okay? While you've been on this positive healing. Maybe you've had to believe in yourself and you've had to disconnect from those that haven't believed in you. So what do you have for the journey? Oh my God, the Tower. The Tower. The spiritual awakening that you had is what benefits you. The journey. The journey that the spiritual awakening, the spiritual awakening that you've had. I feel like you have one when you open up this door to personal healing and happiness. And then you go on the journey of self. This is like a whole, I feel like I'm looking at like a lot of timeline here for Libra. The door to spirit. The King of Pentacles. Who's that? The King of Pentacles, the door to spirit. That doesn't benefit you. A spiritual awakening has something to do... This King of Pentacles. It's the first time I feel like I want to clarify something. Oh, no, I get it. Okay. Okay. The thing that doesn't benefit you is spiritual awakenings that are stable and easy. Okay. Spiritual awakenings that are stable and easy. Everything that glitters is gold. It's all really lovely. The thing that is the journey of destruction is how you find yourself. My gosh. The journey of destruction is how you find yourself, is what I'm getting here, Libra. That's exactly... Oh, the Nine of Pentacles. The Three of Wands and the Nine of Pentacles. There may have been something here that you were trying to achieve. Some sort of expectation that you were trying to receive in life. It feels like you've been through, like it feels like you got the rug pulled out from under you at some point. You were not meant to be on journeys that are easy peasy. That, you know, everything is predictable, nothing feels chaotic and non-destructive. The journeys that you go on that feel like things get torn away, pulled apart, and leave you feeling sort of like you're in a catastrophe, are what benefit you. It's how you really find yourself. These could also be things that are driven by spirit, like you have no control over them, which is interesting because don't let others make you feel bad. The journey of the tower, right? Like if you've been on the journey of the tower, it benefits you. And don't let people make you feel bad about it. Like if there's parts of your life that have kind of like fallen apart here, if you've made mistakes along the way, don't let people make you feel bad about that. Maybe their little awakenings in life, you know, God is like, you know, they're not very strong. I'm not going to hit them too hard. Look at it that way. Because, I don't know. Sometimes with the greatest destruction comes the greatest regrowth. I'm going to say that for you too. Here. Yeah. Because it looks like to me that you've been on a journey here that has been hard. Like, feels like you get the rug pulled out from you and the wind knocked out of you. If you've ever had that, oh God, I hate that feeling. I've had that in a long time. I think I'm too old now. If I had that, I'd probably hurt something else. But like if you fall down or something happens, oh no, I had that when I fell on my bike. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was horrible. But when you get the wind knocked out of you, God, yeah, that's scary. It is. Because you feel detached from life. Like breathing is what connects us to the now. You should love you, value you, love your journey, even if it feels like it's chaotic and it's difficult. Love it. And don't let people make you feel bad. Fuck them. What would be like a fuck them? That's totally here. I don't think the baby cherubs would say it. But that, yeah. Oh, I like that, Holly. Holly should write like a little book of her like her phrases. Master builders can handle a tower renovation. Go Libra. I love that. Yeah, this is a totally, your journey isn't meant to be pretty. Your journey isn't meant to be easy. Your journey wasn't meant to be, don't let people make you feel bad about it. It's your fucking journey, own it. Like, that's how it comes across. Like, as we get really right through it, that's your fucking journey, own it. Don't let anybody make you feel bad about it. Own it. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have brought up the flea thing. When you say own, like you and the bank, or just you, not the bank, because that's the goal, right? So my house in London, I bought a house outright in Chatham, and I own it now. See, now that's interesting too. Oh, you said you're in Ontario, right, Laurie? Because I was going to say, is that London, England, in Chatham? Or is that in Ontario? You said that you're in Ontario. Good for you. Yeah. The bank is the biggest stakeholder in my I feel like I need to stand. Like my legs. I feel like my toes are going to sleep. Oh, we just got 3 more to go. I'm sure I've been bitten. Oh. All right, I'm doing I got jiggy legs here. I could stand up and do this. Hey, how you doing? That is a big cup, isn't it? It's my stingy nettle tea cup. I have my stinging nettle tea bag in here, and then a couple of fresh mint leaves from my neighbor. And she's growing an organic garden, not a big one. She got like a bin, like a metal bin of some sort. And she ordered organic soil. I didn't even know you could get that. She ordered organic soil. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. And put that in the bin. And I don't remember everything she's planted. Oh, she gave me some bok choy, some lettuce, and some mint. The bok choy was amazing. It was the most tender bok choy I've ever had. I couldn't believe it. It was incredible. And the mint's really nice too. But she even put like a net over all of it so the animals and stuff can't get into it. I did not know that you could get organic soil. I really did not. But it makes a lot of sense because it's pulling stuff and it's going into the plants. Oh, you can't see who I'm on now though. I need a really high. Just a second. Just a second. Oh, I know what I could do. I have a Kleenex box. Top. There. Look at that. All right. I just needed to stand up. That. Actually feels good to stand up. I need to stand up. I don't know if I've ever stood up doing a tarot reading. This is new. Okay, Scorpio. Got it. All right. All right. Scorpichinos. I think I'm ready. All right. Scorpio, what is your energy? What is the energy that benefits you? And what is the energy that does not benefit you? Scorpio. Ooh, Angel of Balance. It kind of feels like you have things in balance right now. You're balancing. You've also, with this card, it also indicates that you've made some type of a choice here and you're honoring that choice. You're sitting in that choice and you're honoring it and you're balancing things maybe even around that choice. Interesting. It just, somebody I was talking to the other day, we were talking about, she has a younger dog. Her and her husband are older, but she was talking about how when she got the dog as a puppy, she thought, oh my God, what did we do? What do we do? Because it was such a huge learning curve and training the dog and whatnot. And, right, I want to say, because, well, obviously she still has the dog, but there's something like that. It's like, there could be something that you decided to do, something you decided to take on. And at the time, you didn't really realize what that would require of you. Yeah, it feels like that. You wouldn't realize what that would require of you until you really got into it. And then you find yourself there and right, like centered in honoring the choice. So if you got the puppy and you got to get up like 2 or 3 times in the middle of the night to let the dog out to go to the bathroom, you could not decide to do that. You could just let the dog mess in the house. You could put it in a kennel and be cruel, or you could try to find another home for the dog, right? But it's like, okay, but by finding balance, it feels as if you are trying to manage things around the choice. Like, all right, well, we're, usually every time this year we go there or we go to this big event or we do that and we're gone for the day or we're gone for the weekend. We're not going to do that this year because we have the dog. We have to look after the dog. That's the choice. So that's interesting. It's an interesting energy. It just really does feel like that there's some type of choice that you've made here and you are trying to maintain balance in other areas of your life to honor that choice. Okay, what's the energy that benefits you? Wow. Deceit. Well, didn't Scorpio pull out the most interesting card for what? You be a lying fucker. Lying fucker. You can just lie up a storm here, Scorpio. You can lie. You can have hidden tactics. You just gotta pass. Okay, what doesn't benefit you? Contract. What is this? What is this? This contract. Lie your way out of it. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Do you find yourself in a contract here? You've made some type of a choice. Don't get... You can lie. You're allowed to lie and use hidden tactics here. What the heck? Or unless you're trying to find some. We need more cards. Wait, we'll see what the baby cherubs tell us. Baby cherubs. What's this? The door to romance is at the bottom. That's it. Just the door to romance. Is that interesting? Maybe you decided to be romantic and there's consequences. Oh, your energy. Trust your feelings. That's interesting. Angel of balance. Trust your feelings. Are your feelings like on, like they're balanced right now? Feels like something is balanced here. Your feelings are balanced. Trust your feelings. You're honoring your feelings. But you're allowed to be deceitful. That is the funniest card. And for Scorpio too, right? Hide it. Lie about it, Scorpio. Tell an adult about bullies. The energy that benefits you. What the fuck? This is the weirdest reading, Scorpio. Are you lying to someone about a bully? Are you lying about... Why are you getting this energy? You're allowed to be deceitful. It's good to be deceitful. Tell an adult about bullying. Contract is the energy that doesn't benefit you. Believe in yourself. Contract, believe in yourself. I need a second with this one. There is nothing to fear, no need to worry. Ask for help, dreams, spiritual gifts, family. It's a big underlines. Family, spiritual gifts of seeing and feeling energy. That's very interesting. Dreams. I feel like you can connect with spiritual family in your dreams. Ask for help. There's no need to worry, and there is nothing to fear. I really love this energy. Is there something going on around you? Is there some type of deceit? Oh, there's some type of deceit going on around you right now that benefits you. Isn't that weird? Like, that's how I'm seeing that. Is somebody deceiving in a way that's helping you? How would that be? And it's also like not a lot was given to me. Like in a lot of the other ones, other signs, we got multiple cards, right, to put together, where you just got one for each spot. Trust your feelings. That's you're trusting your feelings. You're trusting your feelings. You're honoring your choices. Let's just focus on one at a time here. Scorpio is trusting their feelings. They're honoring their choices. The Knight of Pentacles. See, that's interesting too. It's almost like finding yourself in some type of long-term arrangement or agreement. Trust your feelings over the long haul here. Okay, your energy. Your energy is good. I feel like you might be dealing with something that's kind of tricky. It's kind of funny because I know Cupcake there is doing her taxes. How much does the government want to take from you? That's funny, actually. Energy that benefits you is deceit. I'm not telling you to lie on your taxes. I am not. Don't do that. Because look at what's going on here. You're centered in honoring your choice. And there's a balance. Somebody is deceiving. Like there's money. There's money changing hands in both of these cards. Deceit. The Eight of Wands. It benefits you to be deceitful about where you're going. No. To be deceitful about where you're going? But what's with the tell an adult about bullies? I need a card for that. Tell an adult about bullies. That's the, so, okay. No. It's beneficial for you to lie about where you're going, but tell an adult about who's bothering you or hurting you. Like tell someone in authority. It benefits you to tell someone about, to tell someone about someone who's lying about what they're doing or their intentions. No, that's what it is. I feel like it benefits you to call something out here, but call it out in a way where it reaches the right authority. Watch your money and your good name. That's the other thing that's here. It really looks to me that there's something or someone doing something. So this is also interesting because contract is what doesn't benefit you. And this card, like you're honoring something. Like, I mean, the devil's here. So devil can represent contracts that we find ourselves in. You are honoring something. Is there an aspect of a contract or something that you're involved in that isn't? And you should tell someone about it. It takes at least two parties to form a contract. You're honoring it. I see you here. And you're trusting your feelings that you should. But someone here isn't. And you should talk to someone about that. That's what that looks like to me. What's the contract? It says believe in yourself. Is this some sort of arrangement or agreement that causes you to have doubt in yourself? The Hanged Man. Well, that's interesting. This is a contract that is keeping you on hold. What the heck? Keeping you on standby. There's some type of arrangement here that's keeping you on standby. That's not good. That's not helping you. It could even be causing you to doubt yourself. You know, it's giving me this kind of feeling here of, I mean, it's obviously, it's just an allegory. It's just an allegory of, let's say, how do I want to say this? Okay, let's say you're a hockey player, a baseball player, or something like that. Let's just pick one. I'm in Canada, we'll go with hockey. So let's say you're a hockey player. And let's say you play for a team and you're friggin' amazing. You are like the bomb, baby. You are the bomb. And your contract is coming up. And there's a rivalry team that you beat them all the time. You beat them all the time. And I know this is going to sound weird. And I don't know if anyone would even do this. I don't know what the sense of it. But this is what this feels like to me. Your contract comes up. And this other team, you sign a contract with them. They headhunt you. They want you. They want you over there. And then you go, you sign the contract. You were part of that team. It used to be a rivalry team. Like, it used to be like huge rivals. The team that you came from and that team that you're with now. You were always the one that was responsible for getting those goals, getting past their goalies. And there's actually, to some degree, the town doesn't even like you. The city doesn't like there's some type of like, okay, so you're over there now. You're on that and you're ready to play. You got your skates on, you got your equipment on, you're ready to go out on the ice. And they bench you. They bench you, they bench you, they bench you. And you're like, this is you. Trust you. You might, okay, if you're honoring that, trust your feelings. Maybe something doesn't feel right. But this is, you're the long haul, baby. I'm here to do the long haul. I'm here to do what, needs to be done. I made the choice. I made the choice to sign a contract with them. I'm here to play. I'm here to play. Like, so every time you suit up and you put your skates on, you have honored the contract. But they put you on, but this contract puts you on hold, and that's not helping you. It's not helping you. It's not helping your career. It's not helping. Maybe you had like a goal. You were like, I was going to get so many goals in a season. I was going to break a record. It's not helping you out at all. So the energy that benefits you, I want to say, is to be open about this, is to speak about it, right? Like, it might be, oh my God, is this this is like, what is this? What is this? This is a soccer. Was this soccer or football in Europe? Was this Beckham's story? Is this why do I feel like this is Beckham's story? I mean, obviously got past that. He got benched. And then he went to, yes. Isn't that weird? What's going on here? He's not a Scorpio. See, that's so weird. Because the energy that benefits you is, it's to call something out here that's not right. It's to tell someone that you're being bullied, that you're being manipulated. You made your promise. You held up your side of something here. But and I don't know, like, it could be a legal contract. It just could be an agreement. It could be an agreement between you and someone else. And this person I don't know. That's what this is. If you feel like this isn't right, I don't know. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right to me. This can't be right. You should question it. You should question it, and you should talk to somebody in authority about it. And when I say authority, like, in that situation or scenario, you like going to the owners of the team or something like that. I don't know if that would do anything, but certainly have a press conference would. I didn't want to go out and have a press conference, but like to have a press conference and basically say, I want to play and I am being benched. I want to be open about this. I came here to honor my contract and I'm not. I don't know. That's what this is. Are you guys clicking with this? Because this is so unique. This is a very, very unique energy that I'm looking at here. I'm sure that's Beckham's story. Why do I feel like that's his story? The Emperor Magician. Oh, fuck. How fascinating. Actually, there's more to it than that. So, like, looks like the whole thing is upright. So I just went with the two. It's like the whole thing. It starts with, what does it start with? It starts with the King of Wands, Judgment, the Emperor Magician. This is someone with a lot of ability here. This is someone with a lot of ability, who has a lot of ability to create. And maybe being forced to hold back. Maybe being forced to hold back. I'm going to sit down again. So my Scotty's Kleenex. I don't need that now. Here we go. Okay. Oh, the will from an inheritance wasn't read. That's not right. That should be publicly read, shouldn't it? Or something kind of read. Yeah, that's not right. It wasn't read. Hiding, yeah, because somebody's hiding something, right? And it's like, you're honoring even have to do much to honor that. But yeah, something's not right here, Scorpio. Something is not right. And it really does, like, this I want to say, too, it is bringing out some type of deceit to tell someone here. Tell somebody. And that is Scorpio. Scorpicino. Yes, that is true, Cafe Cat. And sometimes just not sharing information is good too. Yeah, something ain't right about you. Something ain't right about your situation, Scorpio. Now Holly's getting corny. Now she's getting corny. Oh my God. There's something, I don't know if you're familiar, Holly, with Second City. And like SCTV. There's like Eugene Levy and John Candy and Martin Short and like a whole, there's something about you sometimes that reminds me you could be like that kind of humor. Like really corny and silly. God, that was funny stuff. No, don't lie to a judge. Yeah. That's right. Going on to Sagittarius. Oh, too many cards. Too many cards. I need regular water. All right. Sagittarius. Your energy, an energy that benefits you is for your highest good, and an energy that does not. Is not for your highest good. You're at the Garden in the Gate. That's interesting. Who else was at the Garden in the Gate? Was it Gemini? That's interesting because those are opposite signs too. Gemini was at the Garden in the Gate. There's something here stopping you from moving forward. It could be something in front of you, or it just feels like, wow, this path has just run dry. Or it could be, it could be something that you're too comfortable in. Because you feel comfortable in this situation, you don't want to take a chance here or move forward. What is the energy that benefits you? Oh, a happy family. That's nice. Yeah, wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all benefit from a happy family spirit? Okay. Happy family. Could be a ready-made family here. Prioritizing your family and your friends. What's the energy that doesn't benefit you? The thinking woman. Okay. Don't talk to her. I don't know who she is. This is a wise teacher. Wise teacher and understanding. Blossoming wisdom within. It's not beneficial. We're going to see why. Oh, we got deceit here. What's going on? We got a big underline. Woman holding a coin. The community. Deceit. All tied up. Goddess of the moon. I feel like this is connected to whoever this is. There's a woman holding a coin. Somebody here, it feels like somebody here who has more power than others in a social situation, a community. And that person could be trying to get other people to be deceitful. To hold somebody back. In a situation where then you really need to trust your intuition. Let's see what the baby cherubs say. Your energy, Sagittarius. Say a prayer. Sensitivity is a gift. Tell God and your angels how you feel. It feels like something or someone is trying to block you. I'm getting this feeling like something or someone is trying to block you here. Say a prayer. Sensitivity is a gift. Tell God and your angels how you feel. Okay, that's interesting. I feel like you have a very strong ability to kind of, not to, okay, how do I say this? We're all heard by God equally. Okay, but there's something here in what these cards are showing that there's an extra, sort of an extra alignment that you kind of hold in connecting with your angels and your guides. Maybe you, sometimes because you believe, the message becomes clear to who you're sending it to. Because, I don't know, there's something here that shows me your energy has a strong way of connecting to, like, to the divine, to your guides, to angels, and talking to them. It looks like you are, like, it looks like we're on Sagittarius. Thanks, Holly. It looks like you are, like, literally talking to God about a situation where you feel blocked, or you feel like you can't, it's like you can't move forward. Your path is blocked here. You're in the process of kind of talking to God. Sensitivity is a gift. You might also be recognizing that in some way here that you might be more sensitive than others. That's a benefit to you. It's not a downfall. Happy family is the energy that benefits you. Make new friends and trust your feelings. Tell God how you feel. That's your energy. And what benefits you is to trust your feelings, to make new friends, to trust to make new friends here. That's real, because this community here, I feel like there's deceit and some type of control exerted here in the past. And tell me, this thinking woman does not benefit you. One step at a time. Imagine yourself happy. That feels like somebody trying to slow it down. One step at a time. Imagine yourself happy. Why is this kind of coming across to me like someone trying to give advice, this energy that doesn't benefit you? Someone trying to give you advice. And in that advice, you may be in a difficult spot, and right, you may have a problem here. And it's almost like the advice that you're getting from this person is just take it one day at a time. Just imagine that you'll be happy. Imagine yourself on the other side of this. That's not helpful. That is not helpful. That's not helpful. You should get better friends. That's what I feel like too. Like, you should get better friends. This person is not helpful. They're wise. This person is wise. But the advice that they give for the situation that you're in may not be good. I'm wondering if you have you're feeling like that. You're feeling like, I don't think this person, there's something going on here. There really is. What is this underline? This reminds me of this, right? I don't know. Maybe just because it's two women here. This woman holding a coin has something to do with a community where there's like-minded people and friends, right? But there's a lot of deceit. There's a lot of deceit. There's deception. And then we have control, like control. And where do you find yourself? Like your way is blocked. It feels like your way is blocked. Now, is your way blocked because somebody has given you the impression that you can't step forward? Or is your way legitimately blocked because there's something standing in the way and this person's like, you know, just take one day at a time and just try to be happy. Okay. Intuition. I feel like your intuition has told you something here about this. I don't know. This feels very specific. Not to say that they haven't all been. The Scorpio woman is really specific. But this is very specific where I feel like there's someone here who is involved in a community. When I say a community, it could be neighbor, could be where you work, could be family, could be friend group, could be your bowling group, your Friday night bowling friends, whatever it is. If you have a feeling that you need to connect with better people here, you're right. Because there's someone here who is giving you advice that keeps you stuck. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know if this person wants something that they could see that you could go towards and pursue. Or if this person is jealous of something and they don't, or right? Or if this person is working because there's a community, there's a group here. If this person is working on behalf of someone else that they feel like, oh no, you could take this opportunity from them, or I don't want to. Like, there's something that's not right here. I'm 100% on that. Something is not right. You are blocked in some way, and you're getting some type of advice here that you should just take it one day at a time. Just try to be happy. But no, you need better friends. Trust how you feel about this. Quiet time, gentle. Very interesting. Taking a break from all of that. Taking a break from it. I don't, just, yeah, something's not right here. That's too bad. Yeah, you need good friends in your life. You need good friends too that will like if you're in a situation, right? Let's say if you're in a situation too where maybe this is a bad relationship. Let's just say that, okay? It's not necessarily, I'm not really necessarily getting that in this reading. But let's say it's a bad relationship. And this relationship is not for your highest good. It's bad. It's not good for your mental health. It's not good for your emotional health. It's not good for your physical health. It's not good for you. Maybe it's not even good for your financial health. But like, there's somebody here that's telling you, just take it one day at a time. Just try to be happy. That's not, no. Because you need a friend here that is going to look at your situation and say, all right, if you've come to them for advice or they're watching you suffer, you need someone. I want to say it's probably someone that you would ask advice from, the way this comes across here. And then this person, if they were not the person if they were, okay, not to say this person, if it was somebody who really cared about you, this person would say to you, if you need to make changes in your life, how can I help you do that, right? Like, how can I help you make the changes in your life? Because it looks like you need to. This is like you're stuck and this isn't good for you. If you don't want to make those changes, that's your choice, but I'm here for you. Right? Like, I don't like this energy that doesn't benefit you. Just one day at a time, try to be happy. You need better friends. That's what this looks like. So your energy, it's left you just saying prayers and telling God how you really feel. How do you tell a friend how you really feel when they tell you just imagine yourself happy? Who do you have to talk to then? God. That's about it. The Ace of Swords. Oh, that's your energy, the Ace of Swords. I feel like you've got some sort of clarity here. Go figure, it's the Ace of Swords. You're seeing something. You are seeing something for what it is. Happy family. That's what would benefit you. Happy family. Make new friends. Trust your feelings. The Five of Pentacles. I want to see what goes with the thinking woman. The thinking woman. One step at a time. Imagine yourself happy. The Knight of Pentacles. The Knight of Pentacles. That is one step at a time. That's not good. No, 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 no. You know what's interesting? Is this leaning a bit into that Scorpio reading? Because the Knight of Pentacles was what they were trying to, something wasn't right. I'm getting that in this reading. Something isn't right here for you. It's wrong. It's unjust. It could be unjust. Maybe it's somebody giving you legal advice. Maybe it's somebody giving you like personal advice. Okay. There's a group or something here that honestly, it feels like you should probably give yourself distance from. Now, a ready-made family, let's think about that. A ready-made family can be many things, especially if you think of like a work environment as well, because you had that community card and the woman holding a coin. That feels like it's somebody who could be the boss of a group of people. That's a ready-made family, it's a work family, and it's been kind of like just stuck together, and suddenly you're all part of this group. Because they isolate you. It feels like they isolate you. You need to find better people here. What the heck? So much in the upright. Hermit, Queen of Cups and the Eight of Swords. It's almost like when you've done a lot of the work yourself, you've done a lot of internal work here. You've been on a journey, isolated. When you find a love and you can't reach it, when love is out of reach, this is the first, why is this person giving you this advice? Somebody's giving you advice here and it's not good. Why are they giving you this advice? Oh my God, this person wants to confuse you. Or they're confused, they don't understand. The Nine of Swords? The Seven of Wands? The Four of Swords? Oh no, not according to the underline I just looked at. Sorry. I'll tell you, it's almost like this person is telling me, and I'm like, no, I saw the underline. You can't tell me that. I saw what I saw. Okay. This looks like to me somebody who's giving you bad advice, and this advice is telling you to stay in a situation that you find yourself in, that you can't do anything about it. You should just try to be happy where you find yourself. Okay? That's how it is. That's what. Why are they giving? And I can see that that is not good advice here for you. Okay? They're giving that advice because they're either confused about you, or they want to confuse you. Now, I'm going to lean a little heavily into they're confused about you. And because what that looks like to me is that this person thinks that you are overthinking a situation, that you have a lot of, I don't want to say mental problems, no. Something you need to heal. You need to heal. Maybe it's almost like they're saying it's not the situation that is a problem, it is you. It's not the situation that is a problem, it is you. And you need to heal. But I know you don't, because I saw a lot of tons of self-healing in that underline with the Hermit and the Queen of Cups. And then the Eight of Swords too is like you can't reach your goal, you can't do what you want to do. If this person wants to confuse you, they do. They want to get in your head and they want you to take a time out. Why that? I don't know. Like maybe it's different for everybody. Maybe this person is jealous. Maybe this person is just, I don't know. But you need to make some new friends. Like literally. That's what I have. That is a very interesting reading, Sagittarius. Maybe this person even has, they compete, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to compete with you for something similar. No, I haven't read everything there, but I understand if somebody is willing to lie about certain things, then they'll lie about other things, right? I guess. I don't know. I guess it depends on the context. I think it depends on the context, right? Yeah. It's that statement is reminding me of, I think it came through in a reading. And I can't remember if it just came in or it was something that I saw or read. But it was that thing about lying. It's not always bad and it's not always wrong. A lie is an untruth, yes. But it's giving me this, I don't remember where this story came from. I know I talked about it in a reading once. I don't know if it's a true story or what it was, but there was a, like, let's say a young person, a young teen, or maybe somebody who, let's say it's something monumental to this person that they're about to step into. Like maybe this person is graduating university or something like that, right? They've worked a long time to get to that point and they're really excited about it. And it's their big special day and they're getting ready to go. And in the middle of the night, you as their parent, you get a phone call and you find out that your parent or your father or your mother or someone has passed away. They live out of state. They wouldn't have been coming for the ceremony anyways, but your child is very close to that person, very close to that person. And it's your child's big day. Like even, I would say as a young adult then, right? Do you tell them then or do you hang on to it? And it's just the scenario is once they know, and that will never be put away. Let them have their day. And then maybe the next morning or the next night, then you can let them know what has happened. I don't know. There's something like, I just kind of get like that with that. Like sometimes, I don't know. That it just came into my head. I remember that was in a reading once before. And it was somebody being untruthful for a reason, you know? Yeah. Anyways, okay. So Aussie. What's going on here? Oh my gosh. Some of you are such troopers. Oh, okay. Capricorn. 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 But it depends, right? Like if it's somebody that lies about something because I just could. Or they lied about something so that you missed an opportunity or you got the wrong impression about something that would have been better for you. But okay, Capricorn. Your energy, Capricorn, energy that benefits you and an energy that does not benefit you. Capricorn. Ooh, look at you. Magician in the mirror. Knowing and using your true power. Have you finally been released from the difficulties of that Pluto in your sign? You are rising. You transfer. You know what you need to do to transform your life, baby. You can do it. You're getting stronger and stronger into understanding who you are and what your abilities are and what you can do with them. How can, or what is the energy that benefits you? Oh, your heart chakra. Your heart chakra is beneficial to you, opening up your heart, feeling love and compassion, self-acceptance, strong self-acceptance. And what is the energy that does not benefit you? Appreciation. Appreciation. Gratitude. That's odd. Love. Love. Pluto can second. I think we can show that. I heard something interesting about Pluto. And I thought it makes sense. I don't remember what it was some sort of astrological thing. And they were talking about Pluto. They were talking, there's something very significant about, anyways, I don't want to get into who the political figures were, but it was talking about Pluto has a tendency to be very dramatic. And you can see that with death and rebirth, right? And they were saying like Pluto can be that energy where they can take someone from riches and throw them into rags. And then they can take someone from rags and throw them into riches. Like, yeah, I thought, oh, that's very interesting. Oh, what happened? Oh my gosh. Oh, I missed that cupcake. Yeah. See, that takes very brave parenting to do that. What's going on here? I've missed, oh my gosh. I'm going to have to go back and look at the comments. I think, oh wow, and Holly too. Wow, that's so rough. Maybe that's why that came in. And that's a really supportive parenting too. That's really being strong. All right, I'm going to hop back in the reading, but I saw that. I needed to take a look there. Okay, something ended. What ended here? Second chakra in the world. Feeling, that's almost like feeling disconnected from others. I mean, closeness and intimacy between yourself and others, and then that ends. And looking beyond there. Sort of a soft part of yourself that comes to an end. Maybe a soft way of seeing yourself in the world comes to an end. Or looking beyond just yourself. Looking beyond just yourself in your own vulnerabilities here. Looking beyond yourself in your own vulnerabilities. I'm really curious to see how this unfolds. Appreciation is the energy that does not benefit you. That is so strange. But okay, the Magician in the Mirror. That's your energy right now. It's a very strong energy. Courage and strength, believe in yourself, fucking love it. I mean, knowing and using your true power, knowing who you are and what you're capable of and doing it. That is who you are. Having courage and strength, probably doing, accomplishing things that you didn't think that you could, and you accomplish them. You find resolutions to your problems. You create opportunities for yourself. That's the energy that you have right now. And when is Capricorn not being courageous and strong? You are right now, as always. The energy that benefits you is your fourth chakra, the heart chakra. There's nothing to fear. Sharing makes everything more fun. Okay, so sharing your heart. Sharing your heart here is what benefits you. And not to be afraid to share your heart. Don't be afraid to share your heart. That's good for you. Okay. What's not good is appreciation. Okay. Choosing gratitude. I want to say this comes across as wanting someone to be grateful. Wanting someone to be grateful that you shared your heart. No, let me just see. Choosing gratitude. Your angels are always with you, gentle. Oh, This is going to come off really weird, okay? This is really funny. You might be, how do I say this? You might be a little excessive in terms of, I don't know if this is for everybody, what it is. It's almost like being too excessive with constantly thanking your angels, constantly thank you for this, constantly doing it. You're taking away some of your own, I know you sound funny, but hey, you're taking away some of your own, like tooting your own horn here. You are the one who is strong. You are courageous and strong. Acknowledge that in yourself. You are, because it's almost like your angels are always with you, choosing gratitude, being gentle. That's not the best energy. Not to say that you shouldn't do that at times, but it honestly looks like somebody who's always thanking God and trying to be really soft and gentle. Believe in you. Believe in you. They believe in you. Not everything that's going on here is because your angels orchestrated it or because your angels. A lot of it is because of you. That's kind of funny, isn't it? That's a funny one. I don't think they need to see how strong they are. I think they know it. I think they know it, and they need to some extent. It's almost like they've been thinking that a lot of the things that have been created for them is through God and their angels. Maybe that's the part they need to see here. Is it no? It's you. You are the one that makes the difference here. I mean, I think I believe that too, because we live in a universe of free will. So this is definitely, they are the ones that are even responsible for some of the courage and strength, like to know what your abilities are and to work through those abilities, to create with those abilities. That takes courage and strength. There's something here too. It's kind of funny. It's almost like your angels and your guides are coming forward and saying, you know, it's really nice that you thank us all the time, but you're a big part of this too. I like that. Have faith in God's miracles. Drink fresh water. Oh my God. You know, as I say that, that sounds like such a given for many people. But there's a lot of people out there that don't even have access to fresh water. Have faith. God will give you. It's having faith, but it's also knowing how strong you are. I feel like something has bit me here. Somebody, I feel like there's a flea in my clothes, and it's been wandering around biting me. Larry's getting the stuff. He's going to get the stuff. I don't know. I can't do this. Okay. Your energy. The Nine of Wands. You are stronger. Yeah, okay. Cafe Cat, I'm going to say. I'm going to lead into it now. The cards are supporting a little bit what you said there. I feel like it is Capricorn here. They need to realize how strong they are. You're stronger than you think you are. Yes, your angels are there supporting you, but there's an awful lot of this that you're doing. Yeah. Nine of Wands. You're very strong. You have, maybe there's a few battles here that you haven't won, but you're going to win the war. That's what this is. The energy that benefits you is your heart chakra, love and compassion and self-acceptance. Self-acceptance too is to know and use your true power. I don't think it's hives. They feel like flea bites. The Three of Wands. Fourth chakra. There's nothing to fear. You are manifesting expect good things through your heart here. If some of you, I don't know, this could be a very small group. If some of you are over prayers or over, I'm going to say it that, because it almost looks like you're talking given too much credit to your angels here. It's not to be, it's not to be ungrateful, but it is to recognize how much power you really do have. This is a funny little reading, this one, Capricorn. Appreciation. Still, we're almost finished, Zanoni. Wow, the Ten of Swords. This is such a curious message. This message looks like that you've got some angels here, some guides. Maybe it's God is coming through this reading and saying, the hardships that you've been through, don't just thank, don't just thank your angels. You need to acknowledge your strength, Capricorn. Like, you really, really need to acknowledge your strength. That there's so much that you have done through you. To some degree, it is through the help of your guides, but honestly, your guides and angels could give any amount of help to anybody, but if they don't recognize, if that person that is trying to help doesn't recognize their true power, nothing is really accomplished. I don't know. It is such an interesting message that's coming through here. You should really expect good things. Now, your heart space also feels like a very important vehicle for you in what it is that you're creating. Don't be afraid to be open here. Don't be afraid to be compassionate and loving. I'm also wondering if at some degree here you've thanked somebody for hurting you. I don't know how that comes across, how that would, I don't know. There's something about appreciate the Ten of Swords. You shouldn't. Don't appreciate the Ten of Swords. Don't be grateful for the lesson learned. Well, I don't know. How would you, don't be grateful. What is it? Don't be grateful for the Ten of Swords. Don't be grateful for the Ten of Swords. That doesn't help you. Don't be a glutton for punishment. Don't be a glutton for punishment, Capricorn. That's what that is saying. Don't be a glutton for punishment. The Wheel of Fortune and the Nine of Swords. Expect good things. Don't be a glutton for punishment. Don't be overthinking your situation. You might feel a little bit down, but that won't be forever. You're strong and courageous. It's really, yeah. And that's what I have. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. That's very interesting. I feel like you're all connected really deeply and nicely in the comments here. And that is what I have, my friends. Does it? I don't know. Well, that's what I got. And I said, what time is it even? I know. Oh, yeah, 2 o'clock. I figured it would be long. I had a big breakfast. I did. I had a big breakfast. I prepared myself. It's Lily who's upset because I haven't had lunch yet. She'll be in her glory in a minute. She'll be in her glory in a minute. Thank you, everybody who came in. Thank you, Holly, for moderating and doing such a good job, keeping me on track, keeping everybody informed, being such a wonderful hostess when people walked in and saying hi and stuff. Thank you so much. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for allowing me to be able to read all these different energies. I really appreciate it. I always learn so much from these as well. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Some of you that has already started. And, oh yeah, and for those out there, have a wonderful Father's Day. Those of you that are celebrating that, And that is it. Oh, I'm still looking. I'm looking down there because I have my other phone down there so I can see the comments a little more closely. Oh, that's what I got, my friends. I'm going to let you go now. I'm going to go have that lunch that Lily's been waiting for. Thank you, everybody. Until next time, be gentle with yourselves. Bye. I'm going to boop.